We drove to New Jersey. Your eyes seemed a bit worried. You said it was nothing, but I knew you'd get buried. The sorrow of us, the sorrow of us. How did we end up here? We used to laugh so hard. When did we stop loving, babe? When did it all go too far? We don't listen when we talk. We fight fire with fire. It's like we don't know how to talk without the phrase getting higher. You hear when I hear me, yeah, nothing else in between, yeah. Try to connect without making a scene, but we don't listen when we talk. We don't listen when we talk. I know you have your reasons to yell at me tonight, baby. Can we see this as a lesson? Then maybe we should open up. The sorrow of us, the sorrow of us. How did we end up here? We used to laugh so hard. When did we stop loving, babe? When did it all go too far? We don't listen when we talk. We fight fire with fire. It's like we don't know how to talk without the phrase getting higher. You hear when I hear me, yeah, nothing else in between, yeah. Try to connect without making a scene, but we don't listen when we talk. Don't ask me to leave, 'cause I wanna stay. Don't ask me to leave, 'cause I wanna stay. We don't listen when we talk. We fight fire with fire. It's like we don't know how to talk without the phrase getting higher. You hear when I hear me, yeah, nothing else in between, yeah. Try to connect without making a scene, but we don't listen when we talk. We don't listen when we talk.
Finally don't get no fuss, finally be riding on my way. Finally woke up with some luck in the book. I don't give a what someone say. Finally got my friends in the back on my roller. We gon' make it big one day. We gon' make it big, I say. We gon' make it big, just stay in there. Stay in the moment. Stay in the moment with me. Give you a moment. Give you a moment with me. Smell all the roses. Smell all the roses with me. Just give you a moment. Stay in the moment with me. You woke up from a while. Haven't seen you smile since December. Ripped your heart, got a brand new one since you got lost in November. See it in your eyes when we leave for the night. Way too many heartbreaks still on your mind. Let the flame burn down for a while. Let the flame blur out for a while. Stay in the moment. Stay in the moment with me. Give you a moment. Give you a moment with me. Smell all the roses. Smell all the roses with me. Just give you a moment. Stay in the moment with me. ways. I see you climbing, been trying to find your way. Let's see you smiling. Since we were stuck in LA, babe, come jump the rooftop and come watch the skyline with me. I can't stay. No, I always gotta go. Playing house, this ain't a home with my soul. On the road, I can't stay. No, I always gotta go. Playing house, this ain't a home with my soul. On the road,
I can't sit still for a minute. I'm so dead set on indifference. Keep it Charlie, stay down with them Dickens. Let's get around like it's the 80s. Right round, let's keep spinning. Let's keep playing these games that we don't want to finish. And I'm sorry if that sounds a bit bitter, but I am to the core. You want the whole damn thing, then you ask him for more. You want that old jive swing, you take up all of the floor. I'm fine with standing at the edge of the door. You be the life of the party. I blend in with the core. You drink it all to Bacardi till the bottle's no more. Let's take it back for this started. You want the love, I don't got it. Got my soul on the road. You screaming stay, baby please don't go. Don't think it's in me to listen to foe. It's so different with distance we roam into zones where nothing get hurt anymore. I just wish I was home when I stepped through front door, but instead I'm alone and completely unsure. And even though you're screaming out with the best of intentions, I don't get it. Why do you always gotta ask me to stay? Why you always gotta go? Playing house, this ain't a home with your soul. On the road, say, why you always gotta go? Playing house, this ain't a home with your soul. On the road. See, I've been lost in my thoughts, and my thoughts stay too obscure to usher off. Sorry, Mom, I just thought you were my world. Now you're not. And I'm just sitting, smoking, sloping in a daze, cause my days ain't been the same since I drove here away. I remember the way you wrote letters in blue ink. You and me was in love. Think about what your crew think. I know your moms probably think I'm a bastard. Your pops probably wanna beat my to death and take a in my casket. But I got sick of fighting, bickering, fussing over nothing, cussing. Instead of watching the death of discussions that we once had, days that we once spent in the backseat of our cars reading poets at sunset. It's funny how love can fall out the foreground, get pushed into the back of your mind. We used to twist a spliff and laugh and relax. Now you crying and I'm trying to find the reasons. So I ask, does forever ever happen, or is it always fade to black? I can't stay. No, I always gotta go. Playing house, this ain't a home with my soul. On the road, I can't stay. No, I always gotta go. Playing house, this ain't a home with my soul. On the road.
You held me back when I tried to move on from your life. So you stole my life with clarity. So hold me back, now you're here. Cause I'm mad, show no fear. Wanna let you know just how it felt. Oh no, 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 no. Don't you think we could? There's no way we could be. No, oh no, 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 no. I know the way you look at me, I know it too well. Now I'm bulletproof, you're my fire gun, but I'm flying high. I'm bulletproof, don't let me touch the ground. You can never bring me down. You can never bring me down. Can never bring me down. Cause I'm bulletproof. Yeah, I'm bulletproof. We've been up, we've been down, trying to figure things out. End up losing myself in it. But I'm done being done. Glad I ended it all now. I won't ever turn it round again. Oh no, 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 no. Don't you think we could? There's no way we could be. No, oh no, 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 no. I know the way you look at me, I know you too well. Now I'm bulletproof, you're my fire gun, but I'm flying high. I'm bulletproof, don't let me touch the ground. You can never bring me down. You can never bring me down. Can never bring me down. Cause I'm bulletproof. Cause I'm bulletproof. Cause I'm bulletproof. Yeah, I'm bulletproof. Now I'm bulletproof. You're my fire gun, but I'm flying high. I'm bulletproof. Don't let me touch the ground. You can never bring me down. You can never bring me down. Can never bring me down. Cause I'm bulletproof. Yeah, I'm bulletproof. Cause I'm bulletproof.
Think about me one more time before you go. Someday you'll know. Someday you'll know. And you know what I'm going to say. I've been feeling this way for far too long. And now you're gone. Took me away from.
스파이크가 A점에 스파이크가 B 지점에 떨어졌습니다. 아군이 한 명 남았습니다. 스파이크가 설치되었습니다. 적군이 한 명 남았습니다. 아군이 한 명 남았습니다. 적군이 한 명 남았습니다.
첫인상을 잘 남기는 게 중요하지. 자, 날 잘 보라고.
Only type of light that I ever hide from is them red and blue lights. I don't sing their song. I know where you at, yeah, where you come from.
폭발한다.
Who you wanna become?
잘 가.
Move your body, move a leg. Everybody here.
이게 중력이다.
One to the right, down, one to the left. Never stay still. Move again.
우린 시작도 그 과정도 지켜봤지. 이제 끝낼 차례야. 우리가 이기고 있어.
Anything I want, baby, gonna take that. What I want, so I'll never leave it. Whole team
이번엔 운이 없네.
protect at all costs, yeah, like a wave cat.
다들 진정해. 시간과 공간이라는 건 너희 생각과 완전히 다르거든.
Miss such a bullseye.
Run.
2포츠고 I can
다녀올게.
hitose I am better than I was 다행 21 savage 세계와 arcade I play 그런 게임 탈때 만드는 goddamn wish 가 빛이 나의 amen run
놀랐지?
난 모두만의 relay 나 이코노 life 이네 스테이지 나 미기가 와 이네 please 원래 나 이대
이제 끝내는 거다. 날 찾았나?
난이 나를 free 그래 bad boy don't follow me I'm a bad boy
너무 쉽고.
one way
누구든 가리지 않고 전부 다 상대해주지. Run.
자리 잡았어?
아직
왜 이렇게 오래 걸려? 여기 잘한다고 했잖아.
알고 있어. 재촉하지 마.
시간이 없어. 그냥 들어간다.
그러다 총 맞는 수가 있다.
나만 믿으라고.
플리즈 안 돼.
쓸게. 거봐. 나만 믿으랬지? 오오오오. 방금 그건 뭐야?
내가 말했을 텐데.
너한테는 아니지.
뭐 제가 먼저 쐈어.
먼저? 그럼 너도 쌌다는 소리네? 뭐야, 변명도 안 해? 그렇게 그냥 가버리시겠다. 그래, 막 나가자 이거지?
All eyes on Lexi now, but Boom Esports, they should be able to take this round unless Lexi has something to say about it after getting that kill. Spiko has been planted.
Lexi, though, left with 61 HP. Still 3 opponents just taunting him down right here.
He has a gun. He can actually back on away and call it a day, but no, he wants to peek again. Let's get the ace!
Looking so bad. They know where Marth is as well. Sentinels start to circle. They start to enclose around the FaZe players. They smell blood. It's in the water. And they want to finish it off. And TenZ is looking to do it in style. Marth, 2 HP left. Here comes a dagger with his name on it. And that's a wrap. Sentinels are the champions.
E o grande ditado, abertura do Saci, pixel a pixel, vai buscando, vai pegar a eliminação final e acabou!
А вот такой вот кружочек. Мама,
какой плохой
In behind, Alpha following Lexi, even catching out their targets, and now it's all up to Scary. Now he's able to get 3, and a 1 and a 2 and a 3. This Tango refuses to stop.
King el primero, mano a mano a Caseta contra King en su definitiva. Qué problemático es esto. No te la creo, King!
Kendine Kiwi 2 tane entry gelmiş. Krax'ı yardım ama Mago 13-6 Futbolist 3-0'la beraber güçlü rakibini yenip Masters'ın şampiyonluğu olmayı başardı.
It's huge. Light out, baby. Let's go.
It comes down to the 6th man, right down to the wire. 1v2, both players all the way back in sight. Look at the double face comes through. Bocold lands it.
They've done it. Ascend. They've actually gone and done it.
Lexi with 1 HP. Lakia just sprays for 4.
어우 섹스 김영재 그리고 뒤집혔어 더 이상 올라가지 않습니다. 2021 발로란트 챔피언스 세이저와 지역 마스터즈 코리아.
Hey, don't burn me. Don't burn me. Come on, you're too hot. That's okay. Don't heed it when solemn hurting, nor when it calling me. Darkness is novelty, but still pray it don't swallow me whole. Hope God in all of these verses in ponderance. Her surface is faltering, but I'm constantly wandering through its cracks and its crevices. Found love at a deficit. I better set the tone straight. Know it's in everything. I struggle to find it still. Wish time could rewind a little. Always hungry for younger me. Any version but current me. I roll with the current. Hope it takes my uncertainty. But certainly nothing for certain. Open the curtain, see. Exchange is a currency. Changing the landscape. I hang on the words we speak. I think I should let them go. I think I should let them go. I think I should let them go. I wonder if heaven's doors open for everyone. I see that the devil run along with the angels. I'm still angry at my pops, though we dead and gone. Some cuts turn to scars and they stay for good. Got too many things I wish that I never saw, things that I never heard. You told me yo every hurt, now it plays on a loop and I'm hanging on every word. I think I should let it go. I think I should let it go. I'm always turning to medicine, think that's to my detriment. I wanna be a better person, but I fall short of every goal. I wanna be honest, but I'm lying on every song. Someone smack me right now, or I'll never grow. I'll blame it on everyone, except the man in the mirror I see everyone. Sometimes I hate that the sunrise, wish it fell and it never rose. Find the thorns on top of every rose I ever hold. I just think I should let them go. I don't know if there's really good in the world. I see the selfish in every soul, but I'm trying to change up my viewpoint, hang it up with those Newports that I choke down with a loose cord. These days I'm trying to do more, but I sit on my ass a lot like this armchair, a throne in the castle of Camelot, and me and Greg at a round table. Hope this was a sound fable for all y'all to listen to. Really hope that you listened through, heard how parts of my soul sound, and how Greg a monster laying them chords down. I open my doors now, spread out my arm wide, find love at day's end, see glory in mom's eyes. They changed up my whole life. These days I ain't gotta worry much, just gotta make songs cry. I've done that for a long time, but I hope that this song smiles. I'm tired of teardrops, hope all this fear stops. We stop and smell the flowers while they all in bloom, and every afternoon wasn't always doom and dread. And the world up at its end got these thoughts that we keep hanging. Think it's time we let them rest. It's time that we let him go. It's time that we let him go.
You give me this energy. It is like you set me free. Chasing highs to stay alive. But if I'm with you, I'll survive. So hold me close into the night, 'cause I need you to stay. You take me to paradise, that's why it's hard to wait. Can I be around you for motivation? Just a little while now. A simple question, can I get closer? Just for motivation. Can I be around you for motivation? Just a little while now. A simple question, can I get closer? Just for motivation. Life is hard the way it is, but with you it's easier. Follow me into the night, without you I'm falling deeper.
Get ready.
All right, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another day. It is time to kick off Stage 2 here in Korea of the Valorant Challengers Tour. I am Achilles, joined by Paper Thin yet again. It's been a good long break since we wrapped up Masters. How you been? What have you been up to?
I've been good. I've been busy, just casting some stuff here and there. But, man, I am really excited to get back to Valorant. This is going to be a really interesting tournament here as we get ready to find out which team is going to Reykjavik. Of course, we're quite a bit of ways from that. We've still got months to go. But now we begin the process of, weaning out the teams that are going to be there or not. And, of course, we're in Korea, so that the big question is can anybody challenge Vision Strikers? New Turn did pretty good against them in the finals at Masters, which you and Artosis casted. But it was weird because, New Turn beat them on 2 maps, but it was really close on both of those maps. But when Vision Strikers won, they really won.
Yeah, it was a bit of a lopsided series. Like Split, incredibly good map. I'd say that, the best one out of that series, but yeah, it almost felt like on Bind in particular, it was kind of just them getting dragged down to New Turn's level, Vision Strikers rather. Like they made them play a little bit sloppier, which is good. They exploit weaknesses. Unfortunately for them, they couldn't, really push it even further to try to, give them their first series loss. So Vision Strikers still do remain undefeated. They're still going to be the favorite for Reykjavik right now, but there's also been a lot of changes. There's a lot of teams that are looking to qualify into this event, obviously as the esport continues to just grow and grow even bigger out here in Korea. But given that we are playing on patch 2.06, there hasn't been a huge amount of turnaround here for these teams to get prepped for this. There's obviously some major changes to things such as the Bucky as well as Viper. So maybe we start seeing some different agent compositions here in Stage 2 compared to what we saw all throughout Stage 1.
Yeah, I mean, are we going to see Astra is a big question.
That too.
What are we going to see with that? Like, I think there's a lot of room for Astra to be utilized in competitive play. We'll see if anybody opts to go for it yet. So you can look at our rules here, guys. It's another round robin for this particular phase. It's a best of 3 each time. Top 2 teams out of each group get to go through. Some of the groups only have 3 teams, so maybe it's a little easier for them. But regardless, we still have to play the games. We have to, whittle things down to that round of 16, which starts up just next week. So literally this whole weekend is the round of 32, and then we move forward after that.
Yep.
And you're going to be seeing a lot of good teams here today, though.
That we are, and the match is already underway, as you can see right here. New Turn kicking things off with 1 victory so far in their group. Vision Strikers yet to play. Currently playing at the moment. I do believe they have a series starting here at 5 p.m. Local time, and then we will be seeing them for our second series. So we'll see how they fare. What a story that would be if Vision Strikers somehow got knocked out of the qualifier.
Oh.
Obviously very unlikely, but, anything can happen.
Yeah.
Starting things off, though, we do have Rio versus Spear Gaming. Rio, everybody will know them as Muyaho, have undergone a bit of a brand change. Rio, a new company, an agency founded out here, picking up those players and adding a familiar face as well, as Harry has stepped to the side for the squad. Esperanza has joined them. But just further looking, there's obviously a ton of groups that are going to be playing throughout this event. We won't get to see everything, unfortunately, but that's just the way it is. At least we see more than EU does.
Yeah, that's true. It's going to be really interesting. So you can see that the way we're splitting it up, just so you guys know, is if there's a group of 4, they have to play 6 games to kind of work everything out. If it's a group of 3, there's only 3 games. So we've broken down those games into 1, 3, and 5, just for kind of simplicity of the columns there. Just keep that in mind. So those numbers look a little confusing. They're actually not. It's just normal. They just play 3 games. That's all there is to it. You can see here some of our results already. Spear Gaming 2-0 Saviors, not super unexpected. Saviors is always kind of hanging around the round of 16s, kind of getting close or getting into it, but they haven't really been able to punch through any further past that. Spear is pretty going to be an interesting team. Some of the old members of Apex, like Park Jung Wicks, they're going to be on there. Hound has been on Spear for quite some time, so he's going to be there. And then you got Nakji, who's played with a few of these guys here and there. He was on Vortex 5, but he's actually played with some of these other guys, like Park Chung on LFS. So there's a lot of mixing and matching here going on with Spear.
Yeah, and the question is, are they going to be, are they going to be at a point where they can play together, super well already, given that this is a bit of a mishmash of a team coming together with a lot of players that we know are quite talented and whatnot, but do they have that synergy built up already, or will it take a little bit of time? Because obviously you want to qualify out, you want to come out on top here. Taking down Rio would be a huge way to start things off if you're Spear Gaming. Rio, though, I think they're going to be looking just to bounce back after that pretty devastating loss in the losers final to New Turn. I thought that was going to be such a close series. I thought that maybe Muyaho was potentially the second best team that we had in Korea. New Turn absolutely proved me and everybody else wrong that was in this similar camp by just dismantling them. So I think this is definitely a time to just shake that off, and they want to come back in here and they want to look strong.
Yeah, and, kind of change things up a little bit. With Esperanza coming in, he's going to fill in a similar role to Harry, where he's going to typically be playing your Cyphers, your Killjoys, that kind of thing. He does play Jet from time to time, does Esperanza, but we don't see it a lot, so I don't expect that. Just typically, he's going to be more of you know, a controller type player. So it's not a huge shift. And Esperanza, you know, played for T1, played for, you know, so he's a very good player. We know that. We've seen it before. I think this team, yeah, they're looking for something big. They need somebody to kind of step up. I mean, a big problem for them was just playing out of his mind. I mean, he was so good there coming up into that finals against Vision Striker that I was just like, well, this guy might just be so good. He can kind of carry a team, you know, beyond their limits.
Unfortunately, he didn't really hit his stride in that series. But here we go. Taking a look at our maps. Icebox banned by Rio. And we do see Haven banned by Spear Gaming. So we will be headed to Ascent, then Bind. And if we can make it into a map number 3, then we'll go to Split.
Well, Ascent, Pine, Split. Like, we got to come up with a song for the maps we see here in Korea, because nobody plays Icebox. It's especially when Vision Strikers is around, everybody just bans it. They're too good at it. But yeah, it's a lot of Ascent, a lot of Split, a lot of Bind these days. Sometimes you'll see Haven depending on the team, but a lot of teams really like to ban Haven. A lot of it is kind of just, it's a targeted ban. There's teams that are really good at Haven. Everybody knows who they are. So for Spear Gaming, they know that Muyaho, aka Rio now, is one of those teams that's quite good at Haven. Typically, like, a lot of the really top teams here in Korea are really good at Haven. I mean, that's kind of the MO of the better teams. Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to be, you know, one of the better teams to really topple that map, to, you know, have that one on lockdown. Obviously, 3 sites compared to every other map, so there's a lot more strategy that you can prepare to go into that one, you know, a lot of different set plays. So it makes sense to see that it's going to be the top performing teams that really kind of favor that, and everybody else wants to stick to kind of the more stock standard things like Bind, Ascent, Split, the maps that have been around for quite some time and don't quite stray as heavily to one side for an attacker-defender advantage. Yeah, and I think it's probably comfortable as well, just in the nature of a tactical shooter. You know, the 2 bomb site is, or the 2, you know, in this case, spike site, is kind of what you're used to. And I think it's easy to practice on the maps. It's really easy to kind of figure out the flow of them, kind of know all the spots for where your smokes can go, where you can throw things like your paint shells or those kind of things. So, you know, just knowing the angles and all that stuff, I think, is a little easier to work out. And, you know, Haven's a little bit more chaotic because of the 3rd spike site that's added in the middle, and it kind of adds an element of randomness. And there's also a lot more ins and outs, I would say, on Haven. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of, like, those alleys and those links and those kind of things to go through that kind of cause a little bit more confusion sometimes. Yeah, especially when you have great lurking play coming through from somebody like an Omen, you know, or even a Sova that's got a line up on the site, you know, that kind of thing. But here we go, agent selection, and we have it locked in already. Unsurprisingly, it will be Intro who is bringing out Astra for us. I told you. So we had kind of estimated this is going to be the Omen players shifting over. So it does make sense. Now the question is, do we get to see Glow play it later on in our 2nd series? Right. We'll have to wait, but for now, let's see what it can do. I was picking this guy up. I wanted the Valoranting show that Do Not Peek puts on, and I was picking up Intro. They asked about these, you know, great set players who like to pop off, and I said he's a standout because he's not a Jet, he's not a Reigns, he plays Omen a lot, he lurks, and the guy absolutely destroys. So I'm really curious to see how he pops off with this. I mean, I think it's going to be really interesting to see how they're going to use all of these new abilities that here in Korea we're going to see for the first time. So, I mean, the smokes are a little bit different than Omen's, of course. They're a little bit wider but more shallow. Yeah. And so you can only play, you know, and you can place them, but the enemy has a few seconds to identify where you're going to do it. They last for quite a while. I think it's like 14 or 15 seconds. It's a really long smoke. And you can have a couple of them at a time. You can have 2 at a time. So that's about the same as Omen in that respect. And then, of course, the other stars you can have those gravity walls and other things. Yeah. Then you got the big wall. And the big wall. The big wall that blocks bullets and sound, but not abilities. Talk about the big wall. But here we go, guys. Map 1 in our first on-stream qualifying match. Rio versus Spear. Rio's going to be first on the defense. Let's see how Spear wants to manage this attack. Well, it's, you know, Ascent's weird because it felt for like a long time it was an attacker's sided map on Korea. It just felt like teams had really kind of figured out how to push into the sites, and you can still create those one-way smokes with Astras, Nebulas. So, you know, there's still that ability. Of course, you haven't lost. Maybe if you thought you couldn't do that, no, you can. It's not as easy to do as like Omens, where you can like really micromanage where your smokes go, but you can still find those spots and get it done. And everybody's just playing it very slow to start out. A few of the Astra Stars are down over on A, but it looks like SPG is rotating towards B.
Making their way forward, has the Hawk ready to go. A couple smokes going to be tossed out into the back. See that star up there on the floor. It's making it a little bit rougher for them to push through, but the site is otherwise completely open, so they will be able to just press in here onto the side proper and start getting this spike planted. Will be the back corner here as Park Chung lays it down. So far, no one falling on either side, but a decent amount of damage here on the 10X. Does have him down to 53 HP.
Let's see if they can find some kind of entrance in through Market. Just trying to hold the angles. There is one, a couple over in main, actually.
Yeah, 2 in main. Got Kosa here set up in Boathouse. He's throwing out that paranoia. Nocchi now starting to press forward. Kills are flying across the board here, but it's going to be Rio. We're down a man. Frenzy coming through, tries to get the flip over to the side, but the pressure is just too much. Buzz will be the last one to fall. And with 3 members left standing, Spear Gaming will take round 1.
Yeah, it's a pretty easy push in there for Spear Gaming, and once you got 5 men on the back of B and you control main, you have a pretty good option, as there's only 2 directions that the other team can come in through. So, of course, it's pretty easy once you can get that setup going. It's the pistol round as well, so that kind of it doesn't infer as much. But I'm kind of curious about what the buys are going to be like now. You know, of course, I don't think we're going to see many Buckies anymore, but yeah. So I was wondering what is going to be the the eco buy, but it looks like it is just going to be like pretty much a full eco of the classics.
Dark coming through to try to scout. Hawk will go to clear Market. Hound dashing forward. This door's not shut yet. Makes his way around the side. Esperanza going to be cut down in Boathouse. That's the B site, completely broken open. Only a smattering of damage really pushed out onto Hound so far, and they of course do have that Sky that can try to top him back up. Push on the corner with the blinds flying through. They will find 2 quick kills, make it a third as intro goes down. And it is going to be a flawless second round here for Spear Gaming, as we might anticipate, given the gun advantage. But now let's see what Rio can get done with rifles in their hands.
Yeah, there's not much to take out of that one. When you're with classics, it's very difficult. I mean, you could try to find some close-range situations, maybe get some right clicks going, but at the end of the day, you are at a pretty big disadvantage, of course. And so it is going to be, maybe Nocchi is going to go for that judge. It is the raise, and you're going to see the raises with the judges more often now instead of a Bucky. You did see a lot more judges in general at the latter half of Challengers, stage 1 here in Korea. People are finding that you can hold a lot of these tight angles, get value out of it, build up more money, kind of still get value out of it with the kills and the other things, but also have more money banked up for later on in the series.
It's looking like an approach. Yeah, coming up through tree at the moment. Blind going to be dodged out there by Hound, but as he pushes into the site, will get his head taken off. Nocchi is quick to reply, however, making it a 1-for-1. Kosa having some idea that he's out there, and yeah, Buzz gets caught. Shooting up out of wine. This get taken down. That's going to be the Phantom pickup now. And it's going to have to be a retake onto the A site as the spike gets planted just below Heaven.
There's the smoke to keep intro at bay. They probably a pretty good idea somebody's going to be up there. So intro looking through Astra's spectral form there, seeing what's going on. Oh, yep, 10X comes in, gets 1.
Great entry, just pushes straight through the smoke, manages to find the headshot. 1 remaining member playing out from main. We'll see the dart flying. Recon up, but Esperanza clear to just go ahead and hold this. Wix, does he retain his gun? Answer's gonna be no. Intro manages to find him. A little bit of a costly round here for Rio as they do lose 3 members, so have to rebuy those rifles or maybe even fall back onto SMGs, but they get themselves on the board.
Yeah, it's a nice win, but you can see, yeah, like you were just mentioning, the money's a little tight, so Buzz actually looks like he's gonna be going for a Bulldog, a Spectre for Ghana. And now it's going to be full assault rifles, full Vandals, pretty much. I think there's 1 Phantom in there for Hound. Everybody else really favoring the Vandal. The Vandal seems to be picking up steam in general. I think players are learning that being able to one-tap that head from just about anywhere, very useful. But you'll see players like, Jets and Raises, entry fraggers that might go for the Phantom because it's so good up, it's, with that rate of fire up close. Just kind of waiting to see what they're going to do and trying to use that one-way smoke there. For Buzz, and trying to get him to lurk up there, but they're ready. They're going to try the flash around the corner, but doesn't really catch much.
Did Buzz see Hound is my question. He was hiding in behind the box at Gelato. Seems like he's going to cheat back over to main entry anyway. just to play it a little bit safer. Boombot to clear out B main, doesn't spot anything. Shows that the Cubby's clear as well, so can safely grab this ult orb. Just one away now is Nakji from having that showstopper ready to go.
Well, it's not much damage really being done here at all. None, in fact, and just scouting out B main there. Yeah. It's kind of interesting here. There's a lot of setup for the Killjoy with the defenses. Astra hasn't really placed too much of her stuff here in the later parts of it. So you have to be it's kind of weird when you're on the defender side with Astra, because normally you could really set up those attacks very well with the stars when you're on the attacker side, but defender side, quite a bit more difficult. Looks like we're going for B.
Yeah, turret just going to be cleared out. Fault line dodge here by Park Jung as he drops down. Alarm bot will get cleared. There's the nano swarms. Nakji finds a nice little spot to tuck away in. They will be able to clear this out. Intro reapproaching from the defender's side. Manages to find one, getting the wall bang there on the Park Jung. And it's looking decent overall here, but Wix playing this angle, trying to keep them in the fight, but does manage to fall. Nakji with a showstopper, unable to find anything, and Intro picks up 4. This is what I was talking about with this kid. You get him going, and he does not stop.
Yeah, Intro's a real star. The guy is, when he gets hot, just as good as just about anybody in Korea. So let's see if he can keep it up. It's just a nice job coming through market, hitting some good shots, avoiding the showstoppers. That's a big part of it. Nakji doing a nice job there, avoiding the nano swarms from the Killjoy. But yeah, even with that Killjoy utility there, it makes it really tough to push through. That's what your Killjoys are really nice for. And you can lock down a site. Yeah, you might not be, really lighting up the scoreboard with it, but you buy a lot of time to set up the plays for Intro later on. If you can keep that enemy team slowed down as long as possible, you give times for your rotations to come in through, find the good angles, and that's what happens that round for Rio.
Buzz playing a bit aggressively. I believe there's a judge right around the corner. Tries to get the spray in on Kosa. Softens him up a bit. Nakji does take a little bit of damage, but still will be standing. So positive trade now. Gun swap through. Hound comes up over the top through market. Gets the right click kill. Ghana dead before he can actually try to strike and get a second. As the spike gets planted, and this is going to end up being a save here for Rio.
Yeah, Esperanza opted to kind of set up around A this time, so with Buzz pushing through and losing in that trade, that really opens up a lot of space for Spear to come through into B, and they find that quick entry with Hound doing a good job with the right click. That's 2 down, that's an open B site. From there, it's pretty easy for the most part, and yeah, I think you're right. I think it's just a save for the rest of this one. For Rio, they're just waiting, watching the spawn area. There's some Astro Stars there. Maybe get a Gravity Well or something going. Get the Nova Pulse, whatever.
Yeah, but otherwise, yeah, just going to be waiting for this to go ahead and tick down. They did do a pretty decent deep check there, but I believe that the Hawk didn't quite make it into that defender's spawn, so they didn't get confirmation that Rio is in the area. So, Intro and Esperanza do manage to hang on to their weapons, but the rest of the squad not doing so hot.
Yeah, the money's a little dicey. 10X is really in Broketown. There isn't going to be a lot that they can do. It might just be, yeah, some half buys. I thought like half shields in the frenzy and that kind of thing here and there. But it is going to be a lot of money in the hands of Spear Gaming. Still a lot banked up even after buying all those assault rifles. They've got a pretty good opportunity, and you can see they've been hammering away at B, having a lot of success with it. And all of Rio is over at B right now. Nobody's on A.
This is such a poor read from Rio. Spear Gaming charging forward. They will get the entry onto the site, and now they say, okay, yep, we made a bit of a goof, as they have pushed all the way up to top mid. Now the question is, can they retake this 5v5? Be a very good turnaround for them, given the economic situation, but this is definitely looking like Spear Gaming should be poised to take it. Ghana lurking around from behind is going to be held off by Park Jung. TP coming through, Kosa just going to be scouting out. Comes back over towards main.
Cosmic Divide and Rolling Thunder available. Kind of curious to see if they're going to go for it.
They could use it. They should know that everybody's going to be grouped up over towards the A main area, so that Rolling Thunder could get an immense amount of value. We'll have to see if that is going to be the call. Nakji going to be taking a little bit of damage as Buzz pushes through the smoke fearlessly, but a great nade out from Nakji also found 10X, so 2 kills on the board for him. Esperanza trying to get the tap here onto the spike. Cannot do it. Rio finds 1. He finds 2. Can he make it happen? No, he turns around because he knows he has to go to the spike, but unfortunately does get cut down. I mean,
where's the utility?
I don't know.
they've got so much available. They have Hunter's Fury, they've got the wall, they've got everything, the Cosmic Divide, the Rolling Thunder, everything is available there basically, except for the Killjoy lockdown. That's the only thing they didn't have, and they don't use any of it. I mean, they've got them in perfect spots. Rolling Thunder buys you a couple extra seconds to maybe get that defuse. With the Hunter's Fury as well, you can keep that door from an angle pretty well boxed in. You can just throw the wall up. That blocks bullets.
Yeah. It forces them to press through into you, basically. Oh no, Buzz, a catastrophic whiff! Spotted Kosa, but seems like he had to do a little bit of a double take. 10X tries to spare some blushes by taking down the Omen in the end. Doesn't get punished, but it will be effectively tied up right now, 3-3. A bit of damage out onto the Spear Gaming Sova here as he creeps his way up through Gelato into A main. Dash out onto the site. Esperanza just holds the corner, manages to find two. Can he get the third? Wicks creeping up through the smoke will get finished off here by Ghana, and it's going to be a nice round win here for Rio. But that was looking a bit catastrophic here, and that's Buzz, you know, live and die by the sword. He doesn't have a kill yet.
That's all, yeah, I mean, he's trying to get it going. I like the attempt by Buzz. He knows he's going to be saving up enough money to get the op in the next round with using his Blade Storm. So, you know what, let's just go for the big play. We've seen that a couple times here where players come up over that wall into the bell tower as the Jet with the Blade Storm and get a couple big kills. Sometimes you catch teams completely unawares. This time, Spear does not fall for it. And now Buzz, it's the operator, and he's going to be pushing forward with it. Buzz is playing so aggressive, gets some backup there, kills the boom bot with the assault rifle, so he's able to not reveal that he has the operator here.
Yeah. Continuing to hold this angle, Nakji will force him back. Good nade placement, getting a bit of a read that somebody probably had inched up, but does he go just far enough around this corner for Buzz to take him down? Is the question. Market is completely unoccupied and not watched right now, so there's a decent chance that Buzz just gets wrapped around on.
I mean, my real question is Nakji aware enough of this that he's going to, shoulder check it and not just peek around the corner? Well, that's going to answer that question. Sets Buzz back.
He just leaves. Okay.
But Buzz is in an awkward spot now with that operator. He is in an alley. He's kind of, behind Lumber.
Oh. Okay. The wall
Nobody's
came
even
up.
in market. Oh yeah, you're right.
Okay, wall came up.
Right.
That is
the middle.
Not doing a whole lot as far as controlling B, but 10X is doing a decent amount. Push around the corner. Off shot, not quite going to connect. Buzz taking a bit of damage. Tries to go for the point blank no scope, but it just completely whiffs. Now Wicks well into the back here. Up Boathouse, just spamming through with the Hunter's Fury, hoping to get a lucky connection. 30 HP for him. Manages to lock onto Esperanza, taking his head off, but he cannot get Intro. Intro comes up with 3, swaps out a gun, picking up the operator for Buzz yet again, and that will tie us up 4-4.
I mean, if it wasn't for Intro, this would be really lopsided for Spear. He has come up with a couple big wins for them in the late game, and Buzz still is struggling. He has no kills. He's 0-8. He has the operator again. There's still enough money in the banks for Rio with some of these clutch wins from Intro. Intro's really proven to be Wells Fargo right now, carrying the rest of this team economically. But you're in such a weird spot when you have that operator and you get stuck in the backside of B. It's really hard to use it. You don't have a great escape angle. You don't have any, actually, because you're stuck in boats or whatever. And then when people rush you, it's really hard to, no scope with the operator. It's a very finicky gun if you don't have that red dot in the middle of the scope.
Spotted Kosa, oh man, looks away right at the moment that it could have actually gone for the shot and then gets chunked down to 38. Oh, this is just catastrophic. Buzz is not having a good time at all into this first map.
This
forward spots a little bit.
Man, it's hard to watch Buzz. Maybe he's just a little cold. Needs to get fired up a little bit. And Spear, they did win their first game. I mean, it was, to be fair, these are the two best teams in this group for sure.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. But you still want to do well. You still want to be the top team coming out of your group. And I think the expectations are on Rio. Even with changing Harry out for Esperanza, I don't think that's a huge change necessarily. I think they're both pretty good, darn good players.
Showstopper in the market. Could take down Buzz if he just lets it loose. Throws a grenade to start. Looks to clear boats, will manage to do so. 10X, however, with the Hunter's Fury, manages to find 2. Park Jong and Koza both eliminated. Spike now going to be recovered Rotated in while Market gets held, but oh man! Rio with the lineup! Ooh, just gets the snipe on him, puts him in the grave. Wicks with a nice wraparound, does manage to find one, but that's 10x potentially coming up with an ace. Got the kill onto Wicks, now just needs to find one more. Arrow not gonna spot him, so should give him enough information to figure that he's going to be in that boathouse. Can we find it? The answer is no. Ghana will come up with the kill in the end, so no ace for 10x, but Rio will take a lead.
Yeah, it's nice to see someone else stepping up here for Rio. 10x with a very, very nice hold, a great shock dart, a great Hunter's Fury. Really finding some great angles on the entries for Spear Gaming there. I'm just struggling so hard not to call him Apex and Muyao.
Takes a decent amount of self-control.
Yeah, but it is a good one. Still Buzz though, 0-9, and they're still forcing that operator into his hands. So a lot of money being invested in getting Buzz going, which makes sense when you feel like even though he's 0-9, eventually he's going to start to come through. He's a very good player. Like good players always eventually find a way to start picking it up. Like even if they have bad starts to a game, you very rarely see them just bomb out in a game.
Yeah, I mean, surely there's no way that we end this map with Buzz having 0 kills, right?
I don't think so.
It seems like it should be mathematically impossible, but we'll have to wait and see. You never know. Either way, slower play now for the side of Spear Gaming. Drone is going to be spotting a little bit. Buzz doesn't quite find the shot. So the 0-9 scoreline remains.
A lot of utility waiting for Spear here on this A site.
Now taking a decent amount on the push. Esperanza has the lineup. Will get cut down, but Buzz, he's finally on the board. 1-9 takes down Koza.
Yeah, the shot from heaven. And now all eyes are up there. There's him and 10x just gonna wait for this to come down. Play for the retake now. Try to retake control of tree and then come through there. Wicks trying to hold it down, has to back off into Boiler. Gonna get spotted out by the recon dart. Heading on back, and well, there's one in hell, and here come the flashes.
Flashes flying, do manage to find this guy, but now that'll have dissipated. Park Jung finding a nice kill there onto that entry from 10x, and intro finds Nakji. Now, it all comes down to Wicks yet again playing out from main. Tap on the spike. They pull off intro, going to be very heavily defended as Ghana will go ahead, get the final kill. So 6-4, 2 more rounds to go in the first half of the map. Spear Gaming would love to bring this back to a 6-6.
Yeah, Wicks' crosshair just to the left of the head there of Ghana, so not able to get it done. And it's good work here by Intro, recognizing that they were probably in hell with the way the utility had been used, with the way the flashes were coming through from heaven, and then the Aftershock as well coming through there. Not Aftershock, not Flashpoint either, but you know what I mean. The utility there kind of forced them into the back of the corner. Intro steps up, knows they're in the back of heaven, and gets the kill to start things off, and that really opens up a ton of space for him.
Well, Buzz just going for that opening pick here, straight down mid, which is exactly where Spear's going to be going. They do have Koza lurking out over towards Gelato. Great shot there from Buzz, does manage to find Hound. Tail wins out to safety and does manage to retain a full HP bar. Looks like he might re-peek through window as well. As Intro lurks here at Wine. Finds the kill, 10x in the mid here. We'll get another. Spamming through the wall. It cannot deny the plant, but it's 2v5.
It's a great bottleneck here from the members of Rio. They just are coming from all sides, catching completely off guard. Buzz actually gets the shorty kill there. Ooh, Wicks with the double with the Sheriff, but gonna get finished off by Esperanza. So it's tough, man. I mean, that time, Rio just reads them like a book. They just know exactly where they're going. They wait for them to go through, and then they swarm around the backsides of them. Buzz up there with that operator, finally getting things going, slows up the speed at which Spear is able to push forward. Even though you don't have the Killjoy utility on A that time, doesn't really matter because you're in good lurking positions to come from behind and get into the flanks of Spear.
Yeah, really well done. And that's 5 rounds straight now for Rio on the board. Spear Gaming, you know, 7-5, never really a bad start to a map. Definitely keeps you in it, but any more than that and it really starts to slip through your fingers and it looks more and more damning. So let's see if they can close out this final round of the half. Line out into mid. Buzz looking to make it happen again. Finally does manage to line up. Nakji follows up for the second kill.
There you go, Buzz.
Owen's back over in the mid. Yeah, Buzz starting to come online now. Pushing through into a main. Seeker's going to be destroyed. Turret as well, as they just smoke off that tree access. Spike will get planted, but yet again, 3v5 for the attempted retake. Push up here onto Heaven. Hound finds two. Buzz and Ghana knocked out of the park. That levels the playing field immensely. Esperanza, however, manages to find one intro with his push up the top. And 10X with a nice flank through main will finish them off. And that will make it 8-4. Intro just going up into the air to use that Cosmic Divide just for funsies. As they will get the defuse. And there you go. First half, Rio with a very nice lead after a fairly rocky start.
I feel like I'm watching a Prince music video there, just with all that purple. Anyway, no, it's really nicely done here by Rio, kind of figuring things out. It all starts off with a great flash from Ghana. That's basically an uncontested flash. There's not much that Spear Gaming can do about that, and they get caught a little unawares this time with the Blade Storm. He's up and over, lands the first couple, that resets the Blade Storm, of course, and he just is able to glide around the corner, get another, and there's never really a crossfire that could come through for Spear. They get really backed off by that flash. It hits a lot of them, and they're kind of in disarray. It's a really, really nice, kind of change of pace. The timing is really good as well for Rio. So that's an 8-4 start. Let's see if they can come through and finish strong on their attacking side.
Wix looking to scout. Holding the dart for now. Oh man, Koza pushes forward into his own dark cover. Managed to find two. Cannot quite get that third, but Ghana is knocked down to half HP. As is Intro. Does get spotted. Nade to delay. It's a fantastic start on the defense here for Spear Gaming. Would, basically net them a couple rounds. Now with Hound finishing off the softened up breach. Intro falling. It all comes down to Esperanza, who is completely surrounded.
Yikes. There's a big yikers moment, for sure. He's going to let the flash fly in. Ooh, Esperanza does get knocked. He gets another before getting taken down by Park Jung. Yeah, that's tough. This is kind of disappointing here, definitely for Rio. Have such a strong finish to that first half, but they lose the pistol round again. That's two pistols that have not gone their way, and that's essentially 4 rounds that are just not going to be in your book.
Well, still going to be doing all right. Still not feeling any kind of pressure to try and go for a force, so will just be a full save, plus, potentially some utility purchases here and there.
16-5 for Intro. That's ridiculous. He's so good.
Fault line forward. Flash out to clear the right side. Tailwind in. Buzz says, yep, sight completely open here for now. Flash up over the top. Park Jung using those Hawks, getting some value, but they cannot stop the plan from going down. Koza pushed up over the top, taking just a smattering of damage as these jump right clicks come out from Buzz, but it's not going to be too threatening here for the Omen. Fairly full HP bars here for Rio, other than Esperanza, who's taking a little bit of damage. If they can hold this off and pick up the round win, it would be a huge turnaround for them. Drop down from Wix does get eliminated. Now the rest of the team starts to make their way forward here onto the side. They know exactly where 10X is at. They find Intro at the end as he pushes the smoke. And that will be Spear getting 2 here in the second half.
It's great patience from Spear on this. Even though Nocchi's still over in B main, when the spike is getting planted, they don't overcommit. They wait. Nobody's really over peeking. They're just kind of getting a little bit of information, throwing a few flashes here and there, from some other things, some utility coming through to buy a little time. Get everybody set up, all kind of swarm in there together. It's just, that's like textbook right there. They just come in and they only lose 1 in the process. That's very nicely done by Spear. But now it's, that's pretty typical, right? They have the guns, they have the, the patience. They can be allowed to do that.
Intro just deciding where he wants all these stars to go. Has them placed. Let's see how they execute on it. Buzz picking out 1. Intro does fall as Hound makes his way in around the corner. Great blind timing there from Ghana, however, buys him enough time, doesn't take too much damage, gets the kill on a Hound.
Yeah, that's really nicely done by Ghana. A couple good flashes in the last couple rounds by him, setting up some big kills for his team. Buzz has somebody around the corner. Is he going to be ready? No, he is not.
Okay, well, we'll fake the TP out. Trying to catch any unsuspecting people pushing through main. Doesn't hear anything though, so we'll start to push out into the B lobby. In the meantime, Wix is just completely set up here in Wine.
Kosa's done a really nice job in this half, putting himself in some odd spots by the doors that are catching Rio completely unaware, in the pistol round in particular.
Speaking of catching unaware, 10X right now has crept out of main. If they clear that corner, Wicks could absolutely annihilate him. Has not peaked yet. Continues to play back in the wine. Parkjung dropping down, trying to get some vision. There's the push out. Wicks does cost him quite a bit of his HP bar, but does finish off 10X. Spear Gaming looking for the push. Koza's making his way forward, still going to be full HP, but as I say that, Esperanza will strike him down. Wicks now trying to do his damnedest. Gets one, but it will not be able to stop this spike from going off. Ghana will be the lone member left alive as they both have nearly no health remaining. But it will be Rio taking around, making it 9-6.
Well, this time, you know, with the guns being kind of normalized, it's a lot harder for Spear to make those retakes, and things were a little bit more chaotic in the beginning. Man, what a recoil control there from Wicks. He really had to drag that Vandal down to get that shot. Woohoo! Very nicely done. He's 13-12. A lot of people on the side of Spear positive, but just a couple, you know, intro really just carrying for Rio right now. I mean, he's so good. We do have Rolling Thunder, comes out right away.
Oh, yeah, does come crashing through. Doesn't quite clip the sky. They managed to find the race, but they can't capitalize. The Boombot drawing so much attention. Buzz, though, just charges through the smoke, manages to find one, follows up for a second. Nakshi eliminated from Market. The blind not quite going to connect there on a Buzz, but Hound has the cross angle coming out of Market to finish him off. Now 2v3 for the attempted retake. Already see Parkjung starting to cheat down the right side. Playing this out patiently. So they have a decent amount of time to play around. Tailwind forward into the smoke. Hound pushes out in the back of the blind, but they will both get struck down. That is 10 rounds now on the board for Rio. 3 more to go to close out map 1.
Yeah, decent timing off that blind, but from Parkjung, but just couldn't quite get in there and land the shots. It's a good opening this time for Buzz, picking up that early entry. Kosa trying to do what he's been doing, hanging out around the doors, trying to find cheeky angles to catch Rio, not checking their corners. This time they do. Buzz picks up his Vandal, gets another kill quickly, and that really opens the door big time for Rio to come through, get into B, get the plant, and there's a couple trades on the backside while they're pushing in. That's fine, you'll take that at that point.
Fault line out, taking their time with it. Boombot does get cleared, but it's spotted Buzz, so they should know. Nakji, as long as he was paying attention, should know that there was somebody waiting around that corner.
He's got that showstopper, and you know they're always itching to use it. Hound has the Blade Storm. He's going to be over by a tree, watching that, seeing if he can catch anybody, just holding on to that. But the flash comes through. That backs him up a little bit. Ooh, Buzz. Not able to get any damage, though.
It doesn't get any damage, doesn't receive any. Always scary when you're playing against these hard angle held by Sheriffs. As long as you have the lineup and the reaction time, you can, you know, just go ahead, pick up an ace.
You do have lockdown available, so I think Rio just trying to kind of sniff out both sites, see which one is maybe going to be a little more available to get this down safely, get it locked in. But there is the counter with the Hunter's Fury, so that also is something that has to play into the equation.
Well, there's the shorty. Kosa, however, will get pushed. Esperanza coming in on the backside. Gets that kill. Alarm bot going to be tossed out, but Hound presses the corner, has the right click, strikes him down. 3v3, Spike now getting planted in the back of B. 2 at Market, 1 from Defender's spawn. Let's see if Spear Gaming can engineer a retake of the site, which they so desperately need. No tailwind, but Updraft and Blade Storm still here, so maybe we just see a play up over the top come out from Hound. Exactly what he's going to go for, but he can't quite line it up on the Ghana. Softens him up, enough for him to get the elimination, but Rio, they still have Buzz. Dash over to the side, Blade Storm of his own. Tries to force him off the spike, manages to do so, continues to press further forward. Cheating around the boxes, jumping and dipping. Keeping him guessing, throws out the knives. A little bit of damage in, but in the end, he will fall. Parkjung going for the defuse. It's gonna be decently close, but he will just barely manage to get it. 0.49 seconds remaining before the explosion, and there's the clutch.
Yeah, great job by Parkjung I honestly would have rather seen Buzz just hang on to the Blade Storm. I think just sticking with the Vandal there are the boxes you can kind of get some wall bangs through. I think that might have been a little bit better to as an option in that moment, but it is what it is. Park Chung just doing a great job being cagey, dancing around, and finally coming through and getting it. And yes, indeed, Odin time. It is Ascent, so it is Korea, and it's kind of an unusual position for Wix to be in with that Odin.
Yeah, he's looking like maybe he thought that they were going to be pushing through mid aggressively. Esperanza, however, does get taken out by a very aggressive 3-man push out from B main.
Oh, it opens the door nice and
It does open the door very quickly. That is for sure.
But usually you see it used to shoot through the wall at B into B main. Oftentimes is what the defending Sovas will do with it.
Yeah.
Seeker's out for Park Chung, gonna follow it up with a flash, so they're gonna get a pretty good idea of what's going on inside the site.
Yeah, flashes are there. Oh man, Ghana still managing to come up with that great headshot. Takes out Hound. Buzz will find Park Chung. Still is alive, and now it's a 2v1. Koza does outgun them. Gets the spray through the wall, and oh, follows up for the headshot onto Buzz. Barely with a dent on him. 92 HP remaining, 33 armor as well. The defuse will come in. It's yet again another clutch here for Spear Gaming, and now are within touching distance of tying this up.
Kosa's been really good in these close range engagements, and now he's the top fragger onto Spear Gaming, so bringing him in for the second stage here in Korea, he's proven to be really strong. Just really nailing his shots, using kind of off angles, weird stuff, you know, kind of putting him in spots that you don't always, players will sometimes forget to corner check, and he's kind of punished people a few times. Some good smokes to play off of that, like in the pistol round where he'll get the kill, throw the smoke right away, back up, kind of wait for people, utilize that vision advantage where they don't know exactly where he is. He has a pretty good angle to know where they're coming through. Doing some good stuff.
Oh, Trailblazer destroyed by the Frenzy, and it's just an aggro push here for Rio. They know that they are down on weapons and down economically. In the meantime, oh no! Oh, okay, all right, well, never mind. It worked out. Intro taking not too much damage either. Looked like he was going to get taken out, though. It does barely manage to come out on top and survive. The spot is there on a Buzz, but they can't quite get through that angle. Flash out Buzz. Tailwinds over to the side, tries to updraft to keep himself in the fight. Doesn't really manage to survive, but there's a decent amount of trade back coming through as Rio looks to hold this off. Dart lobbed in, 6 HP now on Wix. An Odin and a Dream versus Esperanza and Rio. He says, yeah, no, this thing costs a pretty penny. I'm going to try to save it.
Yeah, it's a really valuable gun on this map. There's so many walls that you can shoot through with it. It's just really, really essential at cleaning out some of those sticky situations that you can find yourself in. If you're coming from heaven on the retakes, they're in hell. You could really blast into there and dislodge people. And with his team losing that and knowing the economic situation, yeah, it makes a lot of sense. It's going to be pretty desperate for his teammates. Nobody's really in a good spot, so definitely need to keep everything they can. And yeah, if Rio wins this one, okay, so be it. But then, you know, Rio's in guaranteed overtime if they do. And then after that, it has to be a win out. So this one has to be a save. And then it has to be full throttle for Spear the rest of the way if they're going to take Ascent.
Yep. Full throttle. That's also why they sent Wix over to B to hold down that site. Really aggressive push through mid. It's not been scouted by anything yet. Alarm bot is set up. Does get destroyed. Now they'll know they're coming from behind. Hawk up over the top. Doesn't get the full blind. As Park Chung comes in, he does get cut down. Are they necessarily prepared for this jet around the corner is the question, but they might not push any further than this. The nade pushes them back just a little bit, but as Hound comes in, he will get taken down. Sentry up over the top. They get the spot here. Nakji will fall.
Really good cover by 10X, allowing Esperanza to put his utility up. That's really nicely done. Now the crossfires are incredible for Rio. There's not a lot with the late rotation from Wix that they can do, and there goes Kosa. Intro gets the wall bang, and this should be another round. Wix going to have to save that Odin one more time, and yeah, it has to be pedal to the metal. Ooh, he might get the exit frag. Yeah, he does. He takes Buzz down, but he's getting pushed. They really want to get that Odin out of his hands.
And they do. The full punish does come in. It costs Buzz his life, but they will be more than happy to go ahead and get that out of his hands. Obviously, Actually, no, couldn't pick up another one.
I mean, the confidence from Rio. They had the killjoy ult. They had it. They didn't even need it. They don't even need to put the lockdown in. They're just like, yeah, we're just gonna outshoot him this round.
Yeah.
And it's weird because Spear, because they push through mid so hard, they don't have anybody heaven. So they have that extra crossfire angle completely just abandoned. It's not there. And so it's like they're on the attacking side. Like they literally maneuvered themselves from the defender side over to the attacking side, and that's not the position you want to be in. That's hard. You need to have somebody heaven there. You know, they had 3 come through main, 1 through boiler. That's not going to get it done most of the time, to be honest.
Well, some flashes being chucked out. Now they rotate back over through the attacker's spawn. Looks like it will be potentially one final changeup. Nakji smoked off for the moment, dashes up top with the blast pack to try to get an angle. Buzz is quick on the tailwind. Great little lurk spot there from Kosa in the cup. He does manage to find one, but 10X trades it back. An advantage still going to be there, however, for Spear Gaming. As the darts start to fly and Buzz takes a decent chunk of damage. Gets himself positioned up top market steps, however. He's holding his hard angle, waiting in case anybody pushes out. Jump up over the top. Oh, yep, they saw him. They know where he's at. That showstopper will clear the angle. He uptraps, however, to avoid the overall explosion in intro. He pushes back up. Buzz finds one. And is this just how it ends? One last member standing here for Spear Gaming in a must-win situation. If they want to take a set, push around the corner, Hound will find Buzz, but 10X is there to get the finish, and Rio will take it 13-8.
Yeah, that's Spear's pick as well. Ascent was them, and that's fantastic work there by Buzz. I mean, really making up for it at the end. They kept feeding in the operator. They had the confidence to say, look, dude, you had a bad start. It happens to everybody. I think I remember you saying this the other day where you say, players have bad games. Yeah. And they come through, they bounce back. The best of the best will always find ways to kind of turn things around. And you can see you really got it going. And that updraft to get above that showstopper, like, it's great. The timing on that is just incredible. To have the reactions and the wherewithal to understand that in the moment. I mean, yeah, you hear it, of course. Like, there's that very obvious sound cue from the race, but you still got to execute.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a terrifying moment. It's, you know, your average player will probably just kind of choke up in that spot and be like, oh, that's definitely coming to me. I'm absolutely dead. But, you know, the top players are going to say, oh, you know what, I can avoid this, I can live, and then maybe I can get an additional kill, which is exactly what he did. So it was a really nice play from Buzz. A very rocky start, but really started to come online there by the end. And, of course, there's still more to be played. So now that he's got his warm-up in, maybe it's going to be just the Buzz show from here on out.
I mean, it's bind time. I mean, that's a map where, you know, operators are really, really powerful. I mean, you have so many great sightlines to utilize it with, and it seems like that's going to be the name of the game today for Rio, I assume, going into this. I assume they're going to try to, you know, get more operators in the hands of Buzz, particularly when they're on the defender side. Yeah. It's just it's a really powerful gun in those situations, and he's, you know, we can see he's very good with it. For Spear, man, there's, you know, you could tell that they, you know, like I said, this is kind of a hodgepodge of a lot of teams that have been put together. A lot of players who've been doing it all of this year and previously as well. Great players in their own respect, but it's hard when you have to come in. You don't have a lot of prep time. There's a new patch. There's some changes to things, and some of the ideas they brought to the table on their defender side were a little. The retakes were good in the beginning, and then they kind of overpressed it a little bit.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's still a solid showing for them, 13-8 there in map number 1. But map 2 is going to be coming up in a few minutes, so don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Darling, I would die for you. Tell 1,000 lies for you. Love you like the ocean, love you in slow motion. Anything it takes to make you stay. But I can't rely on you. Doesn't matter what I do. You say you need a time, I think you mean a buyout. Cause it's pretty clear you're on your way out. And though I understand it's hard sometimes to make up your mind in these trying times, yeah. I just can't accept you leaving me when I'm overseas with the heart so heavy. Think that I deserve the truth for once, not a guilty tone, cause you're not alone, yeah. You said you wanna come home, but I know you don't. So this time I won't hear it on the phone. If you got something to say to me, then say it to my face. infatuated, and I blame it on you, I blame it on you, yeah. This time I hope you get it. In love you shouldn't fake it, no. I'm old enough to take it, so just say it to me.
And we're back. I told you it wouldn't be too long. We're getting ready to jump into map 2 of our map 2, our
I did it
first
to you, I'm
match
sorry.
of the day.
I had you confused as to what
I
the
just got
breach
Bruce
abilities are
Almighty.
called.
Just turned into Steve Carell in that movie where he's
I've
just giving the
got
news
like a
and he
little
can't
voodoo
talk.
doll under the table,
Yeah.
like poking you with it. I'm like,
Yeah, we're getting ready to go into map number 2. This is going to be Bind. Ascent was fairly close. It was a really solid start for Spear Gaming. They tried to run it back in the end, but the score ends up being 13-8 as Rio take it. So a very solid showing from them. And I mean, this is an anticipated victory for Rio,
Sure.
kind of coming into this, just given the consistency of the team. Like, obviously, they do have Esperanza coming, into the roster instead of Harry, so there is a minor change. But overall, the transition into, from Muyaho into Rio, becoming, an officially sponsored organization has been pretty consistent with them. They still have Locomotive that's backing them up as a coach. They still have, the managerial staff that are there with Stephen Kim as well as Pavane. So it hasn't been nearly as much as changes as we've seen from Spear Gaming.
Yeah, and I think for Spear, like a lot of these guys have played with each other from time to time. Particularly Park Chung has bounced around a couple of these teams, and been with Hound, been with Nakshi, been with Wix on various different teams. So they're they have some experience together, but not all at the same time. Like they've all been kind of journeymen here in Korea throughout the year, trying to really find a home. But I tell you what, I'm really happy about Kosa, a player I didn't frankly know much about coming into this. He hasn't really shown up in the scene too much, and he played really darn well, particularly on the defender side.
Yeah, really, really good stuff from Kosa, so definitely looking like the standout player here, but Park Chung kind of falling to the wayside a little bit in this game. We know that he can do, he can put up better numbers than what he put up here, so we'll have to see how they're going to be faring on Bind, but man, Intro, what a performance from him. 24, 9, and 5. The ACS, not as high as you might have anticipated, but still an incredible performance from him, and he clutched it when he really needed to.
I mean, he came up with so many big wins, especially at the beginning when Rio really needed to right the ship and stabilize their economy. He came in, put up some big rounds, getting multiple kills, really just being able to, again, be that bank for the rest of his team, to give them the guns they needed, give them the utility they needed to kind of just start to, gain control over things, especially on the defender side. If you lose the pistol round, you're probably going to lose the follow-up. Then if you lose that third rifle round as the defenders, that's when things get really shaky, because you're in danger of just having no economy for quite some time if you keep losing those rifle rounds. And then all of a sudden, you did terrible on your defender side on, let's be honest, pretty much every map is the defender's map, but especially on Ascent, a lot of people are going to talk about it as that's a really important moment where you really need to turn it around and step up, and then Intro comes through and just starts banging shots, and
Yep.
that's huge. That really is where everything turned around, because at the beginning it was looking pretty dicey.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it was a little bit of a trade back and forth, and then all of a sudden you have this huge stretch of round wins coming for Rio, and actually looking at it now, Spear Gaming were never able to win more than 2 in a row.
Yeah.
So, unfortunate. But, yeah, now map 2, we have to see how they're going to be faring on Bind, whether or not Intro is going to be, continuing to play Astra, whether or not we're going to see something like the Viper, which has undergone such significant changes. I'm excited to see what this agent selection is going to look like, and we are just about ready to hop into it. So let's go ahead and put it up on the screen.
I I wouldn't be too surprised to see Astra on bind, but it doesn't look like it. It is going to be Ghana. Oh, going over to Omen.
Yeah, an intro onto the sky. So decent transitions here from Rio. So not going to be, you know, the new agents coming out here. I kind of am including Viper in that, just given how broken her decay is now. But still an interesting transition. So not really going to be, you know, lurking
What is
here.
Esperanza playing? He's playing Sova. This is really odd.
The very big change up.
Yeah.
The only consistency is Buzz is still playing Jet.
Yeah, Buzz plays Jets. Everybody else is like bouncing around. Like 10X is on Raze.
Yeah.
Like, wow. Well, this is going to be wild. We've never seen something quite like this.
Yeah, this is a very major swing for them. So let's see how they pilot it and whether or not this is going to come back to bite them in the ass or if they can actually, you know, manage to take out this 2-0. So we will find out as we get ready to jump in here for our first round.
When I was doing some of my research beginning of this, I don't think Esperanza has ever played. I don't think he's ever played Sova in a competitive match here in Korea that I remember. Maybe he has a while ago, but when I look, it's pretty much only Cypher, Killjoy, and occasionally he plays Jet. So it's just kind of interesting to see this whole thing from Rio is going to be wild. Spear, it's not too different for them. I think it's exactly the same, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much. Still going to have Kosa on that Omen. Hound as well on the Jet. Pulling back now into Elbow. As Buzz gets himself out here onto the site and can start the spike plant process. Drone does come out from Spear Gaming through the teleporter, so Wix is playing this one out patiently, and they will spot two. Hound tagged up, they push the corner, and with the frenzy, will manage to take him down. Park Chung falling as well. Made in deep. Does pull Buzz back. Wix managing to find one. Nakchi finding another. 10X is gone, but it's 3v2 as they get the tap on the spike and they cannot force it to half. Shooting around the side there. Doesn't manage to come out on top. Buzz will strike him down. 3 members left standing. Rio will finally pick up their first pistol round.
That's just great use of the recon drone from Esperanza. Get into Elbow, take control of it. You get that dart out onto Hound, and he's dead to rights. You double push it to make sure you get it just in case. I mean, he knows you're coming, but still, you get the information, you follow up very nicely, and then the rest of it's pretty easy. You really just take control of it. If you're on the attacker side, if you can gain control of Elbow like that, it really limits the flanking options that the attackers are going to have. They're basically stuck coming through alley there to the hall. And, you know, well, there's the early flash into Esperanza, but he's going to continue moving forward. They're making some noise. They're going to know another flash in his face. Buzz is going to get one. Intro gets another.
Esperanza doesn't know what the hell he's doing right now, but it doesn't matter because he's got the backup there from the rest of the squad. He can just continue to shoot those ghost shots up into the air as they have backup. And just like that, 2 members gone. The spike planted yet again here at the B site. And the drone will get a spot on the 1. Esperanza says, okay, let me play a little bit further back here into the garden, keep myself safe, given that I have almost no health remaining.
I like that Esperanza just kept pushing. My God, Buzz.
Okay,
Jeez.
yeah, Buzz is warmed up.
Yeah, I think he's okay now.
Buzz is here. It's fine.
Jeez. But I like that, though, even though... I love the way you put it, but even though Esperanza is blind and has no idea what's going on, he doesn't let go of W, and that's actually kind of important when you're making pushes like that.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of players will get blind and, like, stop, and then they're body blocking their teammates and stuff. He just keeps going, man. I mean, he's a, you know, a dog at a park. He's just happy to be there, and he just keeps going. And that's actually really important to do. Like, that's something that is hard to kind of learn as a player, because when you get blinded and your screen turns all white on you and you're like, I don't want to see this. If the rest of your team is the call is to make a push, you just gotta keep going. Even if you die, you gotta respect that your teammates are gonna follow up.
Okay. Well, they do manage to get the boom bot down in time. It looked like maybe 10X is gonna be finding some significant value there, but does just kind of give his life up for nothing. Hound will find intro, and suddenly it's 3v5. Really great forward positioning here from Spear Gaming, getting a bit more aggro on the defense. Pays dividends for them. Spike is getting planted by Ghana at the moment over here at the A site. Rest of his teammates still kind of creeping around, looking to keep them safe. 3 knives remaining. Hawk is going to come flying through. Will force Buzz back, try to set up a little bit of a one-way as he gets himself situated in heaven.
Yeah, it's really nicely done by Buzz. That really buys a lot of time and space to help defend this retake, get the good crossfire set up as best as they can.
If they could pull this off, I mean, this would be a great turnaround given how this round started for Rio. Park Jung will manage to find one. Can't quite line up that spray. Ghana is still alive, but they're in onto the spike, and they do take him out. Yep, Park Jung good covering fire, as Wix was down to 24 HP, so 1-2 more bullets, and that would have been the spike likely detonating.
Yeah, that's tough, having 2 in A main there. You know, the spike is planted for that spot, so I get it, but yeah, I would have liked to have seen Rio try to position someone else in a different spot than just both in A main. It makes it a little bit easier to defend. Ghana doing a nice job with it regardless. Buzz, of course, coming through 6-1 to start here. Gives them a chance at least on that, but yeah, the retake's good. Smoke's on top of the spike, and it's an easy hold from there for Spear. See what they can do. And it's a good push out through mid at the beginning into B mid.
Oh, well, this time 10X not letting Nakji get the better of him. Trailblazer does manage to clip onto both, but oh man, Park Jung just holding the angle. Takes Buzz's head off. Great turnaround from him. As Hound moves up, but doesn't quite get the spot there onto intro. He has successfully slinked his way back over towards the short here. The spike has not yet moved in.
Yeah, they're kind of scouting things. There's the counter recon drone from Spear coming through in towards the fountain. So Esperanza gonna let the recon dart in, see if anybody's hanging out inside of main there. Nobody's hanging, so he's gonna start pushing forward. Spike picked up, being thought about, pushed through to Hookah, it looks like. Ghana trying to lurk way in the back lines in a short A.
Yeah, taking that TP across. Wix here. Left Cubby does manage to find one. Kosa finds another. Oh no, the drop down from 10X just gives him the lineup. Kosa wants a great shot. Now TP's over into the smoke, sprays out, almost gets the shot there. Onto Ghana, who's now in a 1v3 scenario. Spike getting planted. They don't just rush him, they play this out patiently. He spots one, and then he gets his head taken off. Spear Gaming will go ahead, tie this up 2-2. Great back-to-back rounds from them.
Yeah, yep, really important. Again, that you get that third round, you can start really kind of doing to what the team that won the pistol round did to you. Start kind of snowballing it, looking around, just seeing what's going on up there. And it's now for Rio. The money's there for Buzz. Everybody else is kind of in an awkward situation where they can't full buy, so is it going to be, yeah, it's going to be half shields and the assault rifles. 10X can full buy, though, if he wants.
Ooh, Nakji. He's going to be picking up the operator.
Early operator.
Yeah, looks like it won't be a swap off into Hound's hands either. Well, could still deliver it to him. But no, we'll keep this for himself. Talk into showers, confirms that there's one there. The Seeker's now going to be called out. Intro to Scout. Jumping in, and Hound manages to get that headshot after spraying wildly. Wow. Takes out 10X in midair. Push on the corner. Intro does finish off Nakji, getting the operator drop down onto the ground. But Hound finds third in the round, and it is all coming down to Esperanza now. He is in such a rough place. Takes a couple shots. That drone flies through. There's just too many angles to check. Just absolutely impossible scenario for him to try to clutch that out. Spear Gaming will take a lead.
Well, with Hound just doing some great trap shooting there, taking 10X right out of the air on the entry, I mean, that just slows everything up for Rio. They can never really fully push through showers either. They keep trying, they're committing to it, but they're really just stalled up. It's so hard with Skies to really kind of brute force your way through one of those narrow positions. There's so much utility that Sky has to really slow you up with the flashes, with the Trailblazer. It makes it really, really challenging. Even though you're a Sky as well, you know, and you're getting these flashes, it's hard to follow up.
Oh, they get spotted. Straight through the wall, not a ton of damage. Pushed out, even with the Vandal. That wall's quite thick, so you're not going to get too many hits in. Now things slow way down.
Yeah, I mean, Rio just wanting to take their time with this, try to get as much information, identify what's going on. It's going to be tough with where Spear Gaming is set up on B to get anything going there. hanging out behind that wall. It makes it hard to get a recon dart in unless you full commit it into where Park Jung is, but Hookah is open, so that's going to be where they start to push through. And that is a great shot from Nakji.
Yep, now it's going to be the showstopper. Spots one, throws it down, but 10X was already eliminated. Hound comes up with 2. As the spike is dropped on the ground. Buzz will find Koza, but that might be as good as it gets here for Rio in the round. Pulls way back outside of Hookah. Gun in hand. Can he do anything more? Such a hard angle to check. Makes it across. Oh, man! It's a great shot in, but Wicks playing forward. Comes up through the window. Gets the elimination. That's a great little reaction there from Buzz to almost get the elimination on the Nakji, though.
Yeah, Buzz is, he's feeling it for sure, but it's too little too late for Rio. They never identify that Park Jung is even hanging out in B main there. They didn't even need to, because 10X lands the operator shot as Wicks is, or not Wicks, excuse me, other way around, thinking the wrong race. Nakji lands the operator shot as they're coming around, as Esperanza comes around the corner. They don't even need to reveal that Park Jung is there. It didn't matter, I think he would have got him anyway, but it's just such a tough setup that they had on B for them to push through, and now they're going to try it again, but this time they're going to be a lot faster about it. Here comes the showstopper, doesn't get anybody.
Does not. Got a decent amount of damage there on the Park Jung, so Buzz does very quickly pick up the remainder of that kill, but Hound completely untouched by it. He's able to exit safely. Koza creeping up from behind. Scoped in with this operator as Nakji situated here in the back. Confirm that he's nearby. Hound pushing the corner. Oh, had them lining up, but they can't quite get that kill. Koza does manage to find one, however. This intro falls 3v3. The taps there on the Spike. Hunter's Fury does get called through. They push in onto the smoke, and Ghana gets dropped. Dash in. There's a right click from Buzz. Not sure if he knows that there's one up above him. Nor behind him. Koza manages to come up with 3. They're trying to hold for it, and they just barely have it. This time even closer. 0.23 seconds left to go. As Spear Gaming are on a tear. This is 5 rounds in a row.
Yeah, it's going pretty well now for Spear. Koza's got an operator. Nakji's got an operator. It is, again, on this map, that gun is so useful. The long sight lines across the spike sites. Once you can start rolling with that, it becomes very difficult. And there are smokes and other things available for Rio to use, but they're not really able to isolate these operators, keep them from getting in positions. It's a great job here by Spear to be in unique positions with their operators to kind of find good angles. Koza lurking in. Oh, hold the phone. He gets another one.
Buzz still drawing down his gun. He's completely caught off guard there. And this is so difficult here for Rio. I mean, even without the operators in hand. Park Jung forced off his position. Smoke will come through. But losing out on, your top fragger that early into a round, it is so costly to your mentality for the rest of this round. See if they can dig deep enough to try to pull this off. The Seekers will get called out. One op shot, all 3 Seekers gone.
Oh, there you go. That's some good value. Trying to use those Seekers, they're kind of difficult to deal with just an operator, unless you get all of them with 1 bullet.
Yeah.
That's pretty nice. Everything is going wrong for Rio right now. They are just not able to find any kind of entry. 10X gonna try. Nobody's really on the B site to kind of punish this right now. Nobody in elbow either, so if they could take control of that, they might have a chance here to defend this retake.
Let's see, do have Hound crept up into the side there. Dart does get finished off before we see the reveal come through. Nakji trying to hold things down. Ghana finds one. Nakji will get rid of 10X. Esperanza, blinded, does manage to come out on top, and suddenly it's looking great for Rio. Half HP on the remaining 2 members. Nakji pushes the corner. It's a great shot from him, but Intro is quick to respond. Takes him down. It's the last one standing, so still a very costly round with a rough economic situation here for Rio as a unit, but they do finally stop the win streak. 5 straight rounds for Spear Gaming. Rio finally pick up a 3rd.
Yeah, and Rio's saying, well, we're going to try to build on this momentum. We got to do it. It's going to be a lot of money spent. to go through this. Yeah, Buzz is going to be given that operator. Nakji still hanging on to enough money. He's going to have an operator of his own. So just one operator for Spirit Gaming this time. Park Jung playing way up into short A.
Buzz getting aggro, forces a TP actually out. The Hound moved up, got rid of intro, which means that he's just perfectly safe. They all get the call that this is going to be another B-side hit, however. As Wicks gets smoked off, at least momentarily. Is he ready for the push in? Yes, he is. A great flick over to the side. Gets the headshot to come through. Paranoia connects. There's a great push. Nice little combo there from the side of Rio to try to even the odds a little bit more, but he's still going to be down a member. Seeker starting to come through now from Park Jung. Buzz just holds back. Secret spots him. He has to take the op shot. He gives away his positioning. Hound pushes it. Oh, man. That's a catastrophic miss from Buzz. Shots in. Oh, Ghana does manage to capitalize. And now they turn it around. It was looking so good on the retake here from Spear, but Rio say no. 10x finds 3 here at the end of it all, and now they might be able to tie us up.
Well, that right there just shows you why elbow control is so darn important for the attackers when you push B. They get control of it, like you mentioned. They use the paranoia to clear that out. They come through. They've got 2 over there, and then you've got a great crossfire with Buzz in long B with that operator. That should be a pretty good setup for them. And then he misses that shot. Spear Gaming takes him down, and then they come around from both sides, do a really nice job on that Rio. It really gives you so many good angles, so many good options for defending that retake once you have that elbow control. So really nicely done by them. Ghana gonna get Hound. Hound lurking out in the beginning again. Nakji finds one on the 10x. So now Park Jung gonna be retreating here. Gonna send the dog out just to check B long, just in case before they move back into B. They didn't have the information, just so they have to do that.
Close up, set up. Does get spotted, they'll force him back, TP across over to U-Haul, but he's currently blinded from the paranoia, and Esperanza is fast enough to capitalize. Ghana will get rid of Wicks, and yeah, things starting to really fall apart now for Spear Gaming. Rio looking to pick up their 3rd straight round win in a row. Which I guess is redundant, but all the same, they're looking good. 8 out from heaven to try to clear the showers, but you can see Intro is playing well back. He's actually watching over from towards their spawn to make sure there's not some kind of really deep lurk getting ready to come through to try to pick them off as they exit the site.
Yeah, this time the crossfire is so good for Rio. Nice shot by Buzz. Gets around the corner in time. Esperanza gonna clean it up. This is really nicely done by Rio, dude. They go through, they check into towards B, towards Hookah. They lose somebody there. They're like, nah. Let's go the other way. Like, just forget it. They know there's quite a few coming through out of Hookah there, at least 2, and they're like, well, that gives us at worst it's 3 on A. Let's give it a shot, and you know they're able to land that paranoia big time onto Kosa. Even though Kosa TP's out of the way, it's still hanging on to him. And I really like on Bind. If I'm on the attacker side, my favorite way to attack this map is through short A. I really think there's a lot of good options to put smokes down.
Oh. Yeah, it's a big entrance, but it will just be both Omens getting eliminated simultaneously. Nade could get some significant value, forces the push forward here from 10x. Nakji is a fantastic explosive opening to this round to try to make this 6-5. Push around the corner, he'll come up with a 3rd kill, gets the nades back up, pushes the corner yet again. Both members are sitting there, but Esperanza will stop the kill streak before he can go any crazier. Spike now inching forward. Tailblazer to check up short. Seems like A is going to be the likely play.
No smokes, so you got to be real careful, no matter which way you're going.
They're backing off. This deep wraparound from Hound. Is he prepared for somebody to be there? Here's the reload. There's a shot, gets the lineup. Hound will take out the final 2. That's 6 rounds now here for Spear Gaming. And it's 7-5, 6-6. I don't know what's going to happen. Rio, let's see if they can pull this off.
Well, it's really good, like, kind of change of ideas here for Spear. Rio is having some success. They're pushing through short A. That's going really well. What do? You throw a raise at the problem. That can really just do a lot of damage in those bottleneck situations. And Nakji plays it great. I mean, he throws the paint shells in. He knows that somebody is likely to be stepping up in front of it. Maybe somebody stuck behind it. They don't have cover. He can take advantage of that.
was thinking maybe we're going to have a similar play given that the judge is here as well as the showstopper as I drop my pen. But here we go. There's the entrance. Looking for a target, but doesn't manage to spot anything. We'll just let the rocket loose. Goes back over to get the spike planted. Buzz around the corner, pushes out very aggressively and gets punished for it. Nakji finds the elimination. Now the Seekers invested. Looking for a target, but they do get cleared out rather quickly. Move in, Dart connects, 10x says, I don't really care if you know where I'm at. I have a judge and you have to push a corner. But that being said, looks like he actually pressed out aggressively. Does get eliminated in the end. Intro trying to make his way here onto the side. Will get cut down. They're in onto the spike, and there's not a damn thing that Ghana can do about it. It will be 7-5 to end the half.
This is just wild, the kind of counter ideas that are coming through for both of these teams. So Spear adjusts with putting the Rays into short A after they kind of lose through that angle, and that really causes a lot of problems for Rio. Then they back off of it. Rio's expecting something to be blocking their path when they're coming through there. In fact, there's nothing. They're just able to come in there for free, but they waste the showstopper. They waste the Hunter's Fury for nothing to get into the site. They waste a ton of utility, and then Rio's just like, well, we're all over on B. Like, I don't know what you guys are doing. Buzz pushes a corner where there's 3 guys waiting for him, dies for free, and it's just all downhill from there. I mean, it's just really well done by Rio in kind of the idea game, the meta game here.
Oh, corner check. It's 10x. Throws down the nade. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Spear.
Looking for the bounce. Nade in, layered on top. As Hound does get eliminated here. Push on the corner. A heavy stack out at B long. And it is just a slaughter.
Well, that's not good. That's not good for Spear.
Yeah, only one member gone. Now they get the confirmation on the rough location of Wix.
I gotta stop complimenting him, man. That's when things go wrong.
They're playing so well.
They're playing so good. They're doing
absolutely bodied.
Wop wop.
As soon as you finish talking about them. Okay, well that didn't get much. Yep, you know the information that you wanted, they're all out there. The drone has confirmed it.
We know he's there now for sure. I mean, okay. There's another one. Did he bounce that?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was
I think. Yep.
I like how he just stared at it. He was just like, "Oh, you gotta be really of all times." Okay.
I was like, I didn't think that Esperanza had another recon dart already. I'm like, they don't recharge that fast, do they?
He did not. You know, there's for moments like that, there has been a long-standing technical term for that in FPS. If you go all the way back to like 1.6, even like Team Fortress.
Is it a word we can say on air?
It is.
Oh.
It's unlucky.
Unlucky. Okay. I have other words for it.
Yeah. Well, not the way that you want to start the half. That does give a very significant opportunity here for Rio to try and take a lead. Buzz already getting things started. Pulls back, just trying to utilize some of these one-ways, make sure that nobody's really aggressively chasing him. But it seems like this B push still going to be the intended play as they creep their way up to the hookah window.
Well, this is, I mean, honestly.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Buzz again.
Oh, one dropped instantly.
Down. God.
Trailblazer is well found. Park Jung over here outside of Garden. They have recovered the spike, so teleporter going to be used here by Park Jung. It's going to cause a pretty
kind of a fake
hefty rotation. I'm curious if they're going to actually full fake this, but it seems like the answer is going to be no. Park Jung just gets himself up here onto the side, but they will just get struck down. And this just kind of leaves Nakji in a position of being able to do almost nothing.
Yeah, well, with how hard they were watching that ult orb, I didn't think that was going to fool Rio at all. And this should be it. Yep, there you go. Intro. Going to get that final kill on Nakji with the Bulldog. That, I mean, they had been watching that angle for quite some time. They knew that there was one in there who had just picked up the ult orb. That was probably the only person that teleported. So it wasn't like, wasn't going to be that confusing, and it's not likely to be the bomb, so, for the spike. So it's just, yeah, I don't mind the try by Spear. I mean, come on, you're in the, you're in the eco round. It's,
yep.
you got to try goofy stuff when you're when you're in the eco round, man.
Well, they can't really afford to lose here.
No.
I mean, they literally won't be able to afford to lose here. So, need to come out on top now that they do have these rifles in hand. Push out. Oh, boy. That is a catastrophic start of the round here for Spear. Hound already going to be gone. 10X does manage to destroy the boom bot. The nades buy him enough time to get pulled back. Send out a bot of his own. Knows that somebody's pressed forward. Nakshi does manage to go ahead and strike him down. Needs to receive some healing here from his Sky, though.
Well, they're going to be able to get the plant down at least. There's
go.
that healing. Yep. You got to be yelling at that Sky. Heals, please. Heals, please. Esperanza going to check elbow, recognizing that you need control of this. Going to get the dart out. It's a double. Big Buzz gets both of them.
I was going to say they only saw one, but Buzz doesn't give a damn. He manages to just go ahead, sprays through both of them. And suddenly this is just absolutely awful for Spear. Not that they're playing awfully, you know, mind you, but just this situation is completely and utterly lopsided. Wix yet again, the last one remaining standing, does throw in that shock dart. It's two members that are very low that would die to another one here from Rio, but they persevere and they come out on top. That's the rifle round lost for Spear.
Yeah, Wix is in that spot again where he has to save his guns because things are going to be economically out of control if he doesn't. And this time it's going to be a Vandal that he's going to be hanging on to. You can see the money is low. It is not good. A couple players underneath 2,000 basically. I mean, yeah, you bought the shields and the Sheriff there for Hound, but it's going to be difficult, really difficult now for Spear. This should definitely be a 9-7 go for Rio to start this. You never know, though. Something crazy could happen. And the ideas are good from Spear on that round, going into elbow, trying to counterplay off the information, try and take control, but it's just a huge outplay by Buzz. Intro.
Yeah, I mean, Park Chung was the one who had the least amount of anything in this round. He could not afford to buy just about anything other than his utility. No shields on him, no guns. So a very rough position for him to be in particular. Does get punished very early on into the round, but that just means that Spirit Gaming are now without all of that extra utility to try to play in onto this site. Well,
I was about to say, Kosa's got U-Haul, and now it's not as easy.
Okay, well, Intro finding 3 with a Bulldog. Kosa spotted, tries to pull back. Intro, do we see an ace with the Bulldog? I think we might. No, it just doesn't barely happen there. Kosa gets the headshot, denying it away, but Rio do move up 9-7.
I was really hoping for the ace. He just whiffed a bit on those Bulldog shots, and Kosa's been practicing the Sheriff in the practice range. Apparently that's what a lot of the pros like to do. This is what we saw in one of our videos in the last one, that they warm up with the Sheriffs. I've been doing that now, and I can tell you it hasn't helped me in the slightest, Achilles.
Who warms up for this game? All the people that I play with, when it comes down to my my random teammates online, it's like they just picked up the game for the first time. No warm up needed. Just go straight into it. It's like, oh, Astra's out. Let me just buy her real quick and play her in the first game without even reading what her abilities do.
I like the ones who just camp and spawn with the Sheriff and just try to pick people off.
Yeah.
That's my favorite. Thank you, random guy who does that. You're really making the game fun for everybody.
Bronza finding 1 as the Seekers come up over the top. Hound holding back here in U-Haul. Will get eliminated. 10X finding the kill. Buzz with the operator. Gets rid of Nakshi. Push forward. Gets the finish. The defuse will come through, and that is now going to be 10-7.
It's in disarray now for Spear. This whole half has just been all Rio right now. There's literally nothing that they've been able to do, and now their money is bad again, and they're not even able to pick up guns off of them. Like midway through the round, they're just getting just swarmed upon.
Yep.
The reaction times are so good for Rio. They're really reading the ideas and strategies that Spear want to do. They're being patient. They're really using the recon drones and everything to clear their angles, to check everything, get the information, make their moves. Everything is just really, really good right now for Rio, as you would kind of expect. There's a reason they were one of the top 4 teams in Challengers 1 here in Korea.
Yep. Making their way forward now. Oh, it's awkward, you know, it happens to everybody.
It's like there's a window there. The bird's just like,
yeah. It's something to get, you know, get used to. This is why I don't play Sky, because I would just be absolutely tragic with these Hawks.
Yeah, they're hard. They're a little hard to control. I mean, you have to kind of be looking around, and it's a little unusual in an FPS.
Hound with a very aggressive angle. Oh man, 10x, he checked it, but had to do a bit of a double take there. Good paranoia, however, from Ghana does allow him to push forward to get the punish on that. Opens things up a bit. Trying to shatter the defenses here of Spear Gaming as they desperately look to hold on. Intro finds one, doesn't look to the left, but Buzz is here. Right click to finish. Throws down the knives. This guy is on an absolute tear here in this map. I believe that's, what, 22-9 now on the board for him?
He's really making up for that slow start on Ascent. I mean, that's just great. Knows the information, knows where they are, gets up in the air. You have so much vision of the site from that spot he's in. I mean, he can see everything, and he gets one, gets another. It's just clinical work from him. Keeps the operator. Now Indro as double operator, so now it's the time for Rio to take their hand at it. We saw Spear actually kind of falter when they went with the double operators, but their money right now for Spear is so bad that I don't even know how you get to the operators. If, you know, Buzz should, if he's smart, get the opening shot and back up.
Starts flying, blocked there by the Cloud Burst.
He should just back up. He needs to get back.
Oh.
Yeah.
Buzz continuing to play forward. Oh, well,
there
gets one. There's the exit with the tailwind. Repositions up top with the updraft. And now can just wait. Park Jung is jiggle peeking, but you don't quite have that line of sight to punish him.
Every time I hear jiggle peek, I think about that episode of Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Did you ever watch that show?
I've watched it, but I don't know the show that well.
Oh, okay. There's like a... anyway. there's an episode where they find this doll, and it just always says commence the jiggling.
Oh, well. There you go. Uh-oh. Well, Hound misses all of the knives. Esperanza finds the kill. We'll get a punish here on the 10x over at the B side and get the spike down, but can they defend this 2v4? Hawk sent out doesn't get any info for them as the Trailblazer moves up. Doesn't get a spot either, but in the back of the elbow there. One elimination did come through. There's the finish as Park Jung is the last one to fall. 12-7 now. Spear Gaming need to win 5 straight to force us into overtime.
Yeah.
Otherwise, 2-0 here for Rio.
Yeah. It all comes down to this. Buzz is just playing out of his mind right now. And even though it got a little dicey there for a second, it felt like if Spear had really committed to that mid push, they might have been able to get Buzz down, get that operator. But Buzz is able to be cagey enough, long enough, keep himself alive, get that opening kill on Akosa, back up right away, doing exactly what you need to do in a situation like that where you've got an operator, you've got the economic advantage, you really don't want to hand that over to the other team. And just keep yourself safe. If you're going to play aggressive like that, it is probably going to throw the team off guard, but making sure you're able to get back, very, very nice.
Blast pack to try to get that angle there at long. Meantime, Ghana does get eliminated. Buzz, however, getting revenge for his Omen. Does get rid of Kosa. The Trailblazer will spot too, just outside the teleporter. Hunter's Fury going to be used from Esperanza. Hasn't quite lined it up yet. Does get a final tap there onto Wix, but it's okay because they have the Sky. So Park Jung can keep him nice and topped up. Seekers coming through. Hawk out as they push forward. Intro gets the punish. Spots as they pull all the way back over towards Fountain, so will play it safe and keep himself inside the site. Buzz, however, left to his own devices over at A. Does come up with a kill. And now it's just 2 members left. An awkward position there from 10x. Oh, but the double blast pack will take him out to safety. And Nakshi gets dropped. 4v1 Spear Gaming. Unfortunately, looking like they just cannot quite get it done. 10x is slowly moving forward as he does not have any blast packs. And he gets his head taken off. Maybe if they just all run at him one after the other, he can actually pull this off. He's looking for the shot, but here comes Buzz from behind. Does he go for the knife? No, he does not. Just goes in with the ghost, gets the headshot, and it's 13-7 in map number 2. Bind goes the way of Rio, much like Ascent did. And they take this qualifying match 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, a 7-5 first half for Spear on Defenders kind of leaves you to believe that, yeah, it's probably going to go typically pretty well for Rio on their Defenders side. I mean, that's...
They didn't drop a map on their Defender side. So.
No, they did not. I mean, they were really just... I mean, they just put their foots down on the Defender side, on Bind especially. I mean, they just did not give Rio any, or excuse me, Spear any breathing room. It's just clinical. I mean, and Buzz is all over the place doing Buzz things. It just... They don't, intro is great on Ascent, and it's everything you expect out of this team. I mean, it doesn't matter what name they have; they're still pretty much the same players. Again, Esperanza the only difference this time around.
And I mean, this was utter domination. In the second half, especially there was a decent little start from Spear. Picking up 5 straight, but but this was with major changes to the setup here for Rio. You think about Esperanza coming out on Sova. You've got 10X on Raze. So even with making these major changes to who's playing what, they still managed to just, crush it. That's
a fantastic point. They really showed us something very new for them.
Yeah.
And I mean,
a lot of flexibility.
Everybody, playing stuff they're not really used to, not comfortable with. And I mean, especially for like Esperanza coming into this team for the first time, asking to be played Sova outside of his comfort role of the Cypher Killjoy area, and he did a pretty good job with it. I mean, some of his recon darts might have left a little bit, but they were fine. I mean, it was good enough. He was doing a great job with the drones. They were playing off of that very well. They were timed very well. They were put in good spots, used to control elbow in particular on the B side is something that I hammer away at because it's so important to be able to generate cross angles no matter which team you are. Everything was really good. It's hard to, and then, Buzz finally wakes up and he's on Jet all the time. And once he comes alive, then things get scary for the other team.
Yeah, I should say, we do see 10X not play Sova from time to time, but that's usually on split where no one is playing Sova.
Right.
So it's just for the pedants out there that make a Reddit thread like, he said that he doesn't play, he only ever plays Sova.
I almost threw my
I've seen him play that before. But man, Buzz, he's definitely the one to really talk about. Intro continues to just look phenomenal here for this squad. Was a little bit of a rougher start from him, but then really got into the groove here by the end of the map. But 26-9-2 for 345 ACS from Buzz is just incredible.
Oh, it's just... that's almost, so many first bloods.
It's almost a 3.0 KD.
Oh, yeah. And I'm sure that a lot of this is the first. Let me look on my screen. I do have this. Yeah, 7 first bloods. That's just ridiculous. That's just crazy. He has more first bloods than almost all of Spear put together. That's just absolutely nuts what he's able to do there.
84 on his econ rating as well.
That's so good. The econ rating. Man, Alan Greenspan somewhere is smiling after seeing that econ rating, dude. That's really good.
Well, it was a solid little finish there for Buzz. I'm glad that he, and that's one of the other big tells about how good a player is if they can have such a rough map, where they make some boneheaded plays like he did on Ascent, and then just come into the next one and absolutely dismantle people. So that just shows mental fortitude and just stability there. Team likely rallying around him as well, saying, it's okay. Everybody messes up their, their tailwind updraft plays from time to time. Let's just get him in the next one. Let's get this 2-0. Let's have a nice little break before our next match. And that's exactly what we are going to have, because coming up next is going to be Vision Strikers versus Feel So Good. And I don't know if they're going to be feeling so good after this game.
No.
But if they do, then hey, that means that they'd be the first ones to take down Vision Strikers.
They really nailed their name then if they're able to take the Vision Strikers down.
Yeah, I think we have a very long break.
Yeah, I think we have a pretty long one here. Because of the way that the round of 32 is, guys, everybody has to play at set times.
Yeah.
So we have to wait a bit.
Yeah, we do. So the timer will give you all the information that you need to know, but set an alarm to that and then come back for that series because you don't want to miss it. Cross. Wow. Takes out 10X in midair. Push on the corner.
Where they start to push through. That is a great shot from Nox.
Yep, now it's going to be the showstopper. Spots one, throws it down, but 10X was already eliminated. Buzz. Not sure if he knows that there's one up above him.
Lurking in. Hold the phone. He gets...
At least momentarily. Is he ready for the push in? Yes. Park Jones gets himself up here onto the side.
No at all. And this should be it. Yeah, there you go. Control of this. Start out. Oh, Pink got U-Haul. Now it's not as easy.
Okay, well, Intro finding 3 with a Bulldog. Goes up, spotted, tries to pull back. Intro, do we see an ace with a Bulldog? I think we might. No, it just doesn't. One, doesn't look to the left, but Buzz is here. Right click to finish. And he gets his head taken off. Maybe if they just all run at him one after the other, he can actually pull this off. He's looking for the shot, but here comes Buzz from behind. Does he go for the knife? No, he does not. Just goes in with the ghost, gets the headshot, and it's 13-7.
Baby, you set my soul on fire every morning and every evening. And maybe we can't get any higher, but if you like to take a ride, we can discover what we're hiding. Making you move, it sure looks good. Playing it cool like you know you should. Blowing a smile that's one of a kind, and I can't get you off my mind. I'm running too hot, I need to cool me down. I'm flying so high, I don't see the ground. I'm running too hot, I need to cool me down. I'm flying so high, I don't see the ground. Baby, you set my soul on fire every morning and every evening. And maybe we can't get any higher, but if you like to take a ride, we can discover what we're hiding. Taking your time and I sure don't mind. But every inch of my body's getting wild, wild, wild. The way that you move is like a love machine. Come be my king and I'll be your queen. I'm running too hot, I need to cool me down. I'm flying so high, I don't see the ground. I'm running too hot, I need to cool me down. I'm flying so high, I don't see the ground. Baby, you set my soul on fire every morning and every evening. And maybe we can't get any higher, but if you like to take a ride, we can discover what we're hiding. Baby, you set my soul on fire every morning and every evening. And maybe we can't get any higher, but if you like to take a ride, we can discover what we're hiding. Baby, you set my soul on fire. And maybe we can't get any higher.
We drove to New Jersey. Your eyes seemed a bit worried. You said it was nothing, but I knew you get buried. The sorrow of us, the sorrow of us. How did we end up here? We used to laugh so hard. When did we stop loving, babe? When did it all go too far? We baby. Can we see this as a lesson? Then maybe we should open up the sorrow of us, the sorrow of us. How did we end up here? We used to laugh so hard. When did we stop loving, babe? When did it all go too far? We don't listen when we talk. We fight fire with fire. It's like we don't know how to talk without the flames getting higher. You hear when I hear me. Yeah, nothing else in between. Yeah, try to connect without making a scene, but we don't listen. We don't listen when we talk. Don't ask me to leave, 'cause I wanna stay. Don't ask me to leave, 'cause I wanna stay. We don't listen when we talk. We fight fire with fire. It's like we don't know how to talk without the flames getting higher. You hear when I hear me. Yeah, nothing else in between. Yeah, try to connect without making a scene, but we don't listen. We don't listen when we talk. We don't listen. We don't listen when we talk.
Finally don't get no fuss. Finally be riding on my way. Finally woke up with some luck in the book. I don't give a what someone say. Finally got my friends in the back of my roller. We gon' make it big one day. We gon' make it big, I say. We gon' make it big, just stay in there. Stay in the moment. Stay in the moment with me. Give you a moment. Give you a moment with me. Smell all the roses. Smell all the roses with me. Just give you a moment. Stay in the moment with me. You woke up from a while. Haven't seen you smile since December. Ripped your heart, got a brand new one since you got lost in November. See it in your eyes when we leave for the night. Way too many heartbreaks still on your mind. Let the flame burn down for a while. Let the flame blur out for a while. Stay in the moment. Stay in the moment with me. Give you a moment. Give you a moment with me. Smell all the roses. Smell all the roses with me. Just give you a moment. Stay in the moment with me. Stay in the moment. Stay in the moment with me. Give you a moment. Give you a moment with me. Smell all the roses. Smell all the roses with me. Just give you a moment. Stay in the moment with me. I know you're hiding behind that pretty brown face. I see you climbing. Been trying to find your way. Let's see you smiling. Since we were stuck in LA, babe, come jump the rooftop and come watch the skyline with me. I can't stay. No, I always gotta go. Playing house, this ain't a home with my soul. On the road, I can't stay. No, I always gotta go. Playing house, this ain't a home with my soul. On the road,
I can't sit still for a minute. I'm so dead set on indifference. Keep it Charlie, stay down with them Dickens. Let's get around like it's the 80s, right? Round, let's keep spinning. Let's keep playing these games that we don't want to finish. And I'm sorry if that sounds a bit bitter, but I am to the core. You want the whole damn thing, then you ask him for more. You want that old jive swing, you take up all of the floor. I'm fine with standing at the edge of the door. You be the life of the party. I blend in with the core. You drink it all to Bacardi. Till the bottle's no more. Let's take it back before this started. You want the love, I don't got it. Got my soul on the road. You screaming, stay. Baby, please don't go. Don't think it's in me to listen to foe. It's so different with distance we roam into zones where nothing get hurt anymore. I just wish I was home when I stepped through front door, but instead I'm alone and completely unsure. And even though you're screaming out with the best of intentions, I don't get it. Why do you always gotta ask me to stay?
Why you always gotta go? Playing house, this ain't a home with your soul on the road. Say, why you always gotta go? Playing house, this ain't a home with your soul on the road.
See, I've been lost in my thoughts, and my thoughts stay too obscure to usher off. Sorry, Mom, I just thought you were my world. Now you're not. And I'm just sitting, smoking, sloping in a daze, cause my days ain't been the same since I drove here away. I remember the way you wrote letters in blue ink. You and me was in love. Think about what your crew think. I know your moms probably think I'm a bastard. Your pops probably want to beat my to death and take a in my casket. But I got sick of fighting, bickering, fussing over nothing, cussing. Instead of watching the death of discussions that we once had, days that we once spent in the backseat of our cars reading poets at sunset. It's funny how love can fall out the foreground, get pushed into the back of your mind. We used to twist a spliff and laugh and relax. Now you crying, and I'm trying to find a reason. So I ask, does forever ever happen, or is it always fade to black?
I can't stay. No, I always gotta go. Playing house, this ain't a home with my soul on the road. I can't stay. No, I always gotta go. Playing house, this ain't a home with my soul on the road.
When
a little higher.
You held me back when I tried to move on from your life. So you stole my life with clarity. So hold me back, now you're here. Cause I'm mad, show no fear. Wanna let you know just how it felt. Oh no, 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 no. Don't you think we could? There's no way we could be. No, oh no, 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 no. I know the way you look at me. I know it too well. Now I'm bulletproof. You might find your gun, but I'm flying high. I'm bulletproof. Don't let me touch the ground. You can never bring me down. You can never bring me down. Can never bring me down. Cause I'm bulletproof. Yeah, I'm bulletproof. We've been up, we've been down, trying to figure things out. End up losing myself in it. But I'm done being done. Glad I end it all now. I won't ever turn it round again. Oh no, 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 no. Don't you think we could? There's no way we could be. No, oh no, 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 no. I know the way you look at me. I know it too well. Now I'm bulletproof. You might find your gun, but I'm flying high. I'm bulletproof. Don't let me touch the ground. You can never bring me down. You can never bring me down. Can never bring me down. Cause I'm bulletproof. Cause I'm bulletproof. Cause I'm bulletproof. Yeah, I'm bulletproof. Now I'm bulletproof. You might find your gun, but I'm flying high. I'm bulletproof. Don't let me touch the ground. You can never bring me down. You can never bring me down. Can never bring me down. Cause I'm bulletproof. Yeah, I'm bulletproof. Cause I'm bulletproof.
Think about me one more time before you go. Someday you'll know. Someday you'll know. You know what I'm going to say? I've been feeling this way for far too long. And now you're gone. Took me away from all of my fears. Kept me away from all of my
Hey, don't burn me. Don't burn me. Come on, you're too hot. That's okay. Don't heed it when solemn hurt. Nor when it calling me. Darkness is novelty, but still pray it don't swallow me whole. Hope God in all of these verses in ponderance. Her surface is faltering, but I'm constantly wandering through its cracks and its crevices. Found love at a deficit. I better set the tone straight. No, it's in everything. I struggle to find it still. Wish time could rewind a little. Always hungry for younger me. Any version but current me. I roll with the current. Hope it takes my uncertainty. But certainly nothing for certain. Open the curtain, see. Exchange is a currency. Changing the landscape. I hang on the words we speak. I think I should let them go. I think I should let them go. I think I should let them go. I wonder if heaven's doors open for everyone. I see that the devil run along with the angels. I'm still angry at my pops, though we dead and gone. Some cuts turn to scars and they stay for good. Got too many things I wish that I never saw, things that I never heard. You told me yo every hurt, now it plays on a loop and I'm hanging on every word. I think I should let it go. I think I should let it go. I'm always turning to meta song, think that's to my detriment. I wanna be a better person, but I fall short of every goal. I wanna be honest, but I'm lying on every song. Someone smack me right now, or I'll never grow. I'll blame it on everyone, except the man in the mirror I see every morning. Sometimes I hate that the sunrise, wish it fell and it never rose. Find the thorns on top of every rose I ever hold. I just think I should let them go. I don't know if there's really good in the world. I see the selfish in every soul, but I'm trying to change up my viewpoint. Hang it up with those Newports that I choke down with a loose cord. These days I'm trying to do more, but I sit on my ass a lot like this armchair, a throne in the castle of Camelot, and me and Greg at a round table. Hope this was a sound fable for all y'all to listen to. Really hope that you listened through, heard how parts of my soul sound, and how Greg and Monster laying them chords down. I open my doors now, spread out my arm wide, find love at day's end, see glory in mom's eyes. They changed up my whole life. These days I ain't gotta worry much, just gotta make songs cry. I've done that for a long time, but I hope that this song smiles. I'm tired of teardrops, hope all this fear stops. We stop and smell the flowers while they all in bloom, and every afternoon wasn't always doomed and dread. And the world up at its end got these thoughts that we keep hanging. Think it's time we let them rest. It's time that we let him go. It's time that we let him go.
Get ready.
All right, and welcome back. It's time to get into our second and final series of the evening. This time, it's going to be Vision Strikers going up against Feel So Good. And these guys have a very tough task ahead of them. Vision Strikers, as they tweeted and have clarified now for us, have won 100 matches.
100 wins.
100,
Yeah.
100, like, sorry, I'm doing the same mistake. Not 100 matches, 100 maps. They have won 100 maps now, and of course their win streak is still alive. The losses streak kind of, it's there was
they had draws.
A little bit of a gray area because of the 2 draws that they did suffer, but as far as like best of 3 and onward series, these guys are still on a tear.
I mean, they're just impenetrable right now, and now they're starting to add some new wrinkles to their lineups, kind of tooling around with some different agents. It used to be pretty much you saw not exactly the same thing every time, but for the most part, you saw the same kind of things coming out of Vision Strikers. Now you're seeing Sky being utilized by Stax instead of Breach, who is already just maybe the best Breach in the world. I mean, I think a lot of people kind of would throw him up there in that conversation a couple months ago, but now he's playing Sky more. I think the way he talked about it was that, Sky offers a little bit more utility. You still have the flashes. You still have the same 3 flashes like you do with Breach, which is kind of what the kind of core component of what he does is he sets up his teammates and sets up himself to make the plays. But the ability to get that information with the Trailblazer seems to be really important to them. I mean, it's like having, if you don't have Sova, it's like having a Sova as well.
Yeah, pretty much. It just allows them to know exactly where everybody is at any given moment. We'll go ahead and take a little recap at our groups here. Is new turn. Move up 2-0. Vision Striker is going to be looking to do the same here with this series, but Feels So Good if they can take him down would be absolutely massive for them. Unfortunately, the other team in this group, Norarengo, just not quite being able to put up the numbers it would seem, so they do fall 0-2 thus far. So a rough start for them. Spear Gaming still have that 1-1 record with Rio looking very well poised to move up 2-0 as well.
I just noticed that we have a team called Food Eat. Like that's what you do with food. You eat it. In fact, that's a pretty.
We've got some great names.
We've got some really good ones. Feels So Good.
We've got Feels So Good. We had Best Friends.
I Need Girlfriend.
I Need Girlfriend. They are still competing.
Yes.
They're in one of the other groups.
They're playing tomorrow.
Yeah. So I Need Girlfriend. Maybe if they get a win, they will be able to find girlfriend. So
is that if I'm good at Valorant, can I find girlfriends? Is that how it works?
It might.
Oh.
sometimes that celebrity can really pay off. Can pay off for you. Gives you that exposure.
Yeah.
So suddenly she's flipping through Tinder and she sees, oh my God, it's that player from I Need Girlfriend. Maybe I can become that player's
answer
girlfriend.
the call, the siren song of the Valorant teams.
Yeah.
I Need Girlfriend. Well, I don't know. We'll see. I love their name. Actually, I think it's really funny. So I appreciate that.
We need more teams with names like that. I would love to see a AAA tier esports organization that has sponsors like Kia or Hyundai or something like that.
Kia helping you find a girlfriend.
Yeah.
Get to your date.
Exactly. Pick her up, But, why stop there? Like, well, I need boyfriend. Let's get an all-female team.
Dude, we get Tinder to sponsor the team.
Whatever you're interested in, just let's have more.
Doesn't Bumble already sponsor an esports team or something? Am I crazy? Anyway,
I don't know.
We could get Tinder.
We have had some adult websites in the past form their own esports organizations.
That's
but
true.
Those aren't really around anymore. That definitely didn't happen here. But
no, not here.
Yeah, I want to see more. I want to see more fun with it. Fun with the names.
I'm fine with it. I think it's
fun.
great. I think it's really
Not everything has to be like arms crossed, this crazy name that sounds super official and intimidating and whatnot.
And then maybe we could get some more poses, when the players have their pictures that they take, so we could show them. I mean, like it's this pretty much all the time. Yeah. Every once in a while you see this or, but now maybe we get some hearts or some, these kind of things going if we get the right sponsors. Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think that's still one of the best esports organizations. It was Unicorns of Love in EU for when they were playing in the LEC, now the LEC and whatnot.
That was a great name.
I think they still might exist. I think they might be playing on like the East European scene.
You know more about that world than I do.
Yeah, but I mean, I thought that was such a great organization when they first came around, because this is like they're not taking themselves like super seriously, and they were putting up numbers, and they were actually winning. Sometimes in international competition as well. I think that they had beaten the Flash Wolves at IEM Oakland in 2016 or so. Maybe it was 2017. I don't know. I just remember being there.
Esports history.
Them looking good. So, stuff like that. The goofiness is always fun. But
yeah, I like that kind of stuff.
Well, anyway,
anyway,
down to brass tacks.
Brass tacks, fine. I think this is kind of what you would expect here. You're banning. You have to ban Icebox against Vision Strikers. You just can't give them the free win. Vision Strikers, they hate Bind, so they ban it. They just do not like playing on it. I don't blame them. It is kind of one of their tougher maps. So then you have to pick Ascent against Vision Strikers. That's their second weakest map, I'd say. Vision Strikers then are like, yeah, Haven, we like that. Makes sense. And then splits there. And I mean, Vision Strikers know that that's also one of their maps. So this is pretty much about exactly what you'd expect out of these guys. And by the way, Feels So Good is not like a slouch team by any stretch of the imagination. These are players who some of them have been on Spear, the team we just saw before. Yeah. In previous. So these guys are all really good. I mean, Excel, Sohwa. Sohwa is a really good jet. Assuming that's what he's playing. These guys can ball.
Yeah, they absolutely can. I mean, we've got Sola here. We've also seen I believe we've
Eliza.
Pig 9.
I think we've seen Pig 9.
Seen Eliza as well. So, yeah, these guys have been, they've been around. They've been on different organizations and whatnot. Now they're coming together and they're looking to take down the Titans that are the Vision Strikers.
Yeah,
this is gonna be rough.
I'm really curious to see what their lineup's going to be. Eliza's been playing Omen for the most part in recent history. Is that going to be the continuation? Like a lot of when I look through the history of these players, like they have some overlap. Like there's some players that both play Killjoys from time to time. There's some Rays. There's a couple Raises in here. What's going to be the lineup in the organization? Is somebody going to try Astra again on Ascent? Like,
I mean, as soon as we saw Astra, we were like, ooh, Glow. Yeah. What if he picks this up? Or even Stacks, for that matter, just given the the strategic execution of it all. Seems like you still, want Stacks to have a little bit more flexibility there. Like, obviously, we saw Ghana play the Breach while we had Intro play the Astros, so it seems like it will be more of an Omen swap overall. But we have to just wait and see, because Stacks is obviously, he's shown us a lot. We know that he's a great Breach. We know that he's a great Sky. He can also play Sage incredibly well. Used to be a mainstay for him when they were playing on Icebox, whenever they actually got the opportunity to do it. Sky's kind of replaced that, but you never know. Maybe he's going to be the one to pick up the Astra instead. So
yeah,
I'm curious. Maybe they just don't touch it at all.
And for Vision Strikers, I mean, you might feel comfortable trying some weird stuff here. This is one of your easier rounds you're going to have going forward in a way. I'm not saying that Feels So Good is not good at all. Like they're a very good team. On paper, there's a lot of really good players on this team.
Yeah.
It's just you're going up against Vision Strikers. And Vision Strikers, we've seen it. Well, they will toy with you a little bit. They'll try some stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I'm curious to see if anybody's going to be trying this new Viper still, because we didn't get in the other set. Obviously, we don't know what's been going on in some of the other matches. I'm sure there's been a plethora of Viper played, just given how many series there are occurring simultaneously.
And we haven't really seen the maps for it, though, but it might happen. Ascent is, I was going to say, if it's going to happen, it's going to be on Ascent, definitely not Bind. You can't do much with Viper on Bind. But this would be one where I wouldn't be too surprised to see it, because you can control so much space. Some of those narrow corridors, B main, A main, with Viper, just like you can do with Arrays in a lot of ways. The Poison Cloud, the Snake Bites, these kind of things can really occupy a lot of space.
Well, it seems like Vision Strikers are not going to be changing up anything yet. They do hover the Viper there for Glow for just a moment, but Stacks is going to be on the Sky. King just delaying the lock in here, as we just wait to see what the rest of the team comp is going to look like for Feels So Good. Seems like it's going to be fairly stock standard. There is a hover on the Yoru right now, but even with the recent changes, it seems like he's not going to be, still at the forefront of agents. And yeah, there would just be a flip over onto the Breach.
Yeah, it looks like they are kind of moving away from the Viper. I'm a little sad. I was hoping to see it. I've seen, when I'm watching some games like in the top level, there's some Vipers that can really shut down, especially B. Like your Viper pit's really powerful there with your ult. You could, again, control a lot of space with your walls and your half smoke, half poison kind of thing. Everything's really good, but it is going to be the Omen is the final lock-in for Eliza there. So nothing really too crazy from either of his teams. To be honest, this is pretty stock standard.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Ascend is our first map, in the first series, and that's where we got to see Intro bring it up. It seems like Vision Strikers and Feel So Good just not really feeling the Astra yet. Maybe they have some set plays on other maps, and a sense
They
of
might
the
be
ones where
saving
they're.
it.
Yeah, I mean that's also very possible. Why show your hand in the qualifier if you can just continue playing what you know is tried and true, what you know you can win with? So very well could be a case of that. So we just have to wait and see as Stage 2 unfolds, because we've got several weeks of play ahead of us. And this is just the beginning. This is just a qualifier. Worth noting, though, while we might be here in the studio, the players are playing at home at the moment for the qualifier, but that is going to change. Starting with Challengers Week 1 and throughout the entirety of Stage 2, here in Korea, we will have the players playing offline in the studio for every single series. So there's something to get excited about, guys.
That is really exciting. I cannot wait for that. It's so cool to be able to do that here. We've just been so fortunate to be able to bring you guys some lands. Masters was so fun having the players down here, and I mean, I'll say it. I've said it before. I'll say it again. I love talking to Stacks. A, he speaks great English. B, he's funny as heck. Like, the guy just trolls over. He's so funny, and he'll just tell you like it is. Like, I really enjoy listening to that guy talk. And he's actually the reason I thought Astra might be tried by Vision Strikers, because he really was, at least to me, talking it up a little bit, saying that, the smokes are great, of course, but some of her, the gravity well stuff can be like comboed with stuff really well.
Yeah.
And maybe there's potential for that, but it is kind of hard to pull off in a way too, because you can see those stars on the ground.
Well, for now, Vision Strikers taking their time here with this initial pistol round, slowly creeping up. We do have the spike at the moment. Moving into B lobby with a triple creep up through mid towards market. Sentry will spot, they will clear that out. Decent little fall line here. Will catch a couple members on the side of Vision Strikers, but they make it through market relatively unscathed. Now can drop down and start getting the spike planted as they assure that the boathouse is cleared.
Deja vu from Ascent last time, where the pistol round attacking team gets into the site relatively free. Let's see if they can hold it down. Ali's going to take down RB there. Pretty good opening.
Yeah, decent opening shot. 4 more to deal with. Alarm bot does get cleared out, doesn't really find much value. The paranoia coming through gives Glow his position away, and King will fall over on the right side. Now Glow taken down, and it all comes down to Zest. Does manage to dome one from behind, gets the dink, but cannot get the finish, and Vision Strikers will lose yet another pistol round.
Surprise! Yeah, that's pretty normal. I do want to point out a couple interesting things. It's just a great retake, first of all, from FSG, coming from a bunch of different angles. Again, they're able to, if you can get to Lumber safely as the retaking side, you have a pretty good chance, because everybody pretty much bottlenecked. Yes, there was Zest, who was off, to the bottom side of B there, but once you can get into Lumber, like, you do have a pretty good chance. Coming through 2 different directions, you can get pretty good crossfires, you can use your utility. There's the potential to see a lot of what's going on, as we saw with Glow behind the box. You know exactly where he is. He's dead to rights, basically. They're doing a really nice job with it. But I do want to point out there's something interesting here for FSG with Ali playing Killjoy. Typically, he had been a Sova player before, so this is a little bit of a different change-up for them. And I said I was wondering who was going to kind of have to change their role a bit for FSG coming into this, and it looks like that's going to be the change.
Deep chase in here from Sohad gets a good chunk of damage out onto RB as well as Zest. It's making any attempt at a take here that much more difficult for them. Spike still hovering over here by the B site. Looks like Vision Strikers might look to reroute a little bit and maybe tackle A. Feeling perhaps like they've bought enough time to cause some rotations to come out from the defense, but still going to be a 3-man stack over here. And there's still a Jet with a Judge waiting in the archway.
They have to flash into Gelato here to make sure that there's nobody. They haven't had any information, anyone chilling over towards A main to find out what's going on. There are smokes at the doors of A main. Sohwa with a Judge. That could be really destructive. You can see if a smoke comes down in front of him, you really give yourself really good angles to take people down. And there it is. Comes around the corner, gets RB, but gets taken out by King.
Okay, well, it's a good little return fire there from King to find a kill. Tries to set up here in Heaven, does manage to spray down 1. And as Excel will push up right in front of main, he'll claim 2 on the back end of that one. So, feels so good. They lose out on 2 members. They'll be forced to buy up some guns here. as they trade some stuff around, but Vision Strikers now will be coming through with the full rifle, full armor.
Yeah, so now it gets tough. And so the Stinger's kind of interesting. Ever since that nerf a couple patches ago, it's a lot of people have just basically stopped using it. Now, what's really interesting about it is the first like 3 or 4 bullets are actually pretty darn accurate with it. So it's not as garbage as you might think. You just have to be really disciplined with how you're using it. It's not like the Spectre where you can just hold the trigger down and it's super accurate. There's not much recoil control you have to do. But after those first couple bullets that come out of the Stinger, it just falls apart. I mean, the bullets just go random directions all over the place.
Yeah, I think it also kind of, it's going to come down especially to which agent is going to be, is getting used. Because if you are on somebody that has like really cheap utility like a Jet, like you're always basically going to want to prioritize going for a Spectre comparatively. But for somebody like Breach and you've got, you want to have those 3 flashes every single round. You want to have that aftershock. Makes total sense to just go ahead and pick that up. RB finds Soha in the smoke. Just chipping away with the Vandal, comes up with a straight headshot. So a very good start here for Vision Strikers as they look to put themselves on the board with the first round win. TP into the smoke just so he can't get darted. Glow will keep things a bit ambiguous here about his positioning.
I do find it a little interesting that Ping's positioning is all around the defender side spawn. Typically you're going to see Sovas play up towards B. Maybe even a little bit further up into mid towards Pizza, but he's playing really far back, really cautious, really trying to set up for these retakes. Now, turret going to be taken down. Vision Striker is going to use the opportunity to try to push through. RBS to wait for the fault line to come through Market. Nobody there. So for Vision Strikers, it's going to be a free take on the beat.
Yeah, Nano Swarm and the Blast Pack being used just to ensure that they can safely get that spike down. Now that it's planted, everybody will play in their respective areas. RB here with the cross. Oh man, back to back. Do we see an ace? We do not. Stacks takes it out from beneath his feet, but 4 kills from RB. And 4 members left standing here. Vision Strikers get the round win.
Yeah, I mean, RB got that pick into short A early and then just follows up from Market. And if you're FSG, you gotta kind of come in from more than one direction. I mean, everyone just piles in from alley, and that's a recipe for disaster unless you're really able to get some good flashes and some good smokes down. What in the world
is happening?
Is that? Why are we seeing Jet eating pizza on our screen?
What?
I mean, I'm not against Jet eating pizza or anything, but what?
What was that?
I don't know what that was. I'm so confused.
I don't understand. How did that get there?
Is that a spray?
Can somebody?
You can't spray your own screen.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like I don't know. It's an augmented reality thing. I don't
understand. If somebody solves this, please tweet at us what the hell that was. I'm so confused. By the way, RB darted, pulls back, gets himself behind the staircase to stay safe.
I mean, Jet's near Pizza, but
that is gonna spot glow.
Is it a fortune-telling thing that she's gonna die in Pizza? Is that
maybe?
Soha, don't do it. Defy expectations. He's got blades.
He does. Not looking to pop it though. Dark cover will come out, blocking off the archway, and it seems like the slow creep will begin as Vision Strikers make their way up over towards Tree. RB gets the line up. It's a dome there onto Excel. Almost falls. Does get taken rather low. 30 HP remaining, but Stax is here very swiftly to offer up some healing.
There's so much versatility with Skye. It's just incredible what you can do with her. I mean, he leads the way with the Seekers and the Trailblazer. You could throw those out one after another to really get all the information. Now RB has showstopper.
Oh, he's just stopping them. He just,
they can't move forward. They know it. He might try it anyway.
Would you like to die today? Soha almost does. Blast pack get cleared out. But how do you approach this? I think the answer is basically that you don't. Glow firing from hell does find Soha just getting the wall bang. King pushes forward, finds one, and it's just one after the other. Feels so good getting dropped. And now we'll just see the exits here from Vision Strikers. King on the hunt. Here's where this Sova is at. And Ping 9, I don't think he's going to be getting away with it. There's the finish. There is the final blow. And there is the tied up 2-2.
I mean, this is just a great job by King in a couple respects. He's in tree, locking that down, keeping FSG from finding any crossfire angles on the retake, and then he moves all the way over into mid, into market, and cuts off the retreat of Pig 9. Doesn't even let him save the gun. I mean, that's such a huge economic blow to FSG after you're not only going to win the round, but now you're basically taking 2,900 credits out of their hands as well. Just classic Vision Striker stuff, just so smart, reading their opponents so well, being patient, being smart, putting their utility up into heaven at great timings, just making it impossible for SFG to ever push forward. And FSG, they need to find ways to get smokes up there. They need to cover themselves, give themselves an opportunity on those retakes.
Well, as usual, slow and steady here from Vision Strikers. Forward here, looking around with the Trailblazer, sees the gunfire coming through, but they obviously know that that is where that position's going to be at. King does get tapped up a little bit. Down the 91. Decent little stray shots there from Ali.
Just slow, classic Vision Strikers, just getting all kinds of information, stacks over and B, throwing some guiding lights and stuff through to see if anybody's around the corner. Lockdown going to be used on a B, but I think this is a fake. The spike is heading through attacker's spawn, and King really trying to sell this, throwing some of his nano swarms out as well to really try to put some pressure into Ali.
The call is starting to come through that nobody has made their way out onto the site, so there's still 4 members hovering around, and Solot does manage to find King, so everybody else now is going to get ready to storm in to this site. RB tries to throw out the boom bot, but Ali with a very nice peak timing does manage to come up with a kill. If they could retrieve a gun, it would be a huge boon for them. Maybe they just don't even need it. Glow, however, still going to be situated well below. Gets the final shot. Doesn't quite manage to make it happen, but Stax is there to cover the rest of the squad. Does find 2 on the round, and that's Vision Strikers taking the lead.
I mean, it's nice recognition here by FSG that it's a fake, and they don't fall for it. Glow lands a heck of a paranoia. He hits basically all 4 members of FSG up in heaven, and that makes that push in on that retake really difficult for them. He's there to pick up a couple of them along the way. Stax, of course, just so clutch, so reliable, so sturdy. Finishing things once again as the last kill in the round. But FSG, again, they're doing good things. They're reading the Vision Strikers well there, but they can't all come in from the same angle. The Vision Strikers just aren't going to let you get away with it. They're just going to punish the heck out of it.
Well, while we wait for Vision Strikers to garner some information and decide where they want to go, I did get confirmation that it was actually an in-game spray.
It is a spray.
So yeah, I thought I recognized it as a spray, but I wasn't, obviously it being stuck on
but
the
it
UI.
Sticks on, yeah, I thought it, what did it go on the wall?
It's just one of the observer, just a little minor observer feature that can occur from time to time, I guess.
Oh.
So it just ended up becoming sentient and floating around in the air.
Well then.
Still hilarious.
I, for one, welcome our new spray overlords.
I know. I almost wish I would have it more often.
They're pretty cool. They look nice. I think that's actually a cool idea to have them, like, you can, like, put them on the screen so that actually, like, that's a new way to kind of show off a little bit, you know? Put them on the screens of the observers, be like, look what I just did. I just aced them. Now have a picture of Jet eating a pizza.
Making me hungry for pizza. Blast pack tossed out, just trying to chip away at them. Find too much as Glow gets himself teleported up, spotted through heaven to say that it was going to be clear. Spike gets dropped momentarily, but Zest scoops it up, makes his way to safety, gets sniped off a little bit there on the plant. Just waiting for that nano swarm to expire. Tailwind and RB, the help of Glow, barely takes down Soha. Ping 9 pushes the corner, manages to find 2. Glow gets rid of 1, follows up for a second, his third in the round. And Stax, he's got to wait out this lockdown. Does expire, obviously does not get detained, but now needs to make his way over to the site to try and stop this. Seems like he's not going to have enough time. He will not. The defuse goes off. We will remain tied up at 3-3, but Stax cleans them up and makes this very costly for Feel So Good.
Yeah, they get a win, but like you said, it's costly. This time, though, Feel So Good does a great job learning from their mistakes. They kind of change things up. They're coming from different directions. Eliza goes up towards heaven. The other 3 push their way in through tree. Glow's doing as best as he can to hold it down, gets a triple kill, but there's just too much pressure. and it's a really, really nice job by Feel So Good. A good adjustment there on their retake. Very smart. That helps that you have lockdown, of course, to get stacks completely displaced as well. That's a big deal. But the angles they're coming from, like the initial forethoughts are much better for them in that round. Now, this time they're going to be maybe pushing through. Nope. That guiding light's definitely going to make you rethink ideas, but it's the judge around the corner again for Seohwa.
This goes for a quick little peek around the corner. Stacks taking his time. Bounce in from RB as the lineup. Oh. I thought that was going to go off for a second, but they killed it in the very last moment to avoid taking any damage.
It's an alarm bot right at the door there as well. Let's see if RB's able to... That helps.
It's really good alarm bot placement, actually, because
it is.
The attention is going to be drawn over towards, you know, window and garden access and whatnot. So the alarm bot maybe has an opportunity to go off, but when you're just pushing in and not going to be challenged by anybody, it makes it that much simpler to clear it. So good dark cover out from Glow as Stacks finds an opening kill as Seohwa is gone.
It's just quintessential Vision Strikers. They know where to put their smokes to buy themselves, even with the utility of Killjoy available. Ping 9 going to try to connect with the Hunter's Fury. I don't think he really finds anything with that.
Yeah, they just wait it out and they say, okay, now we plant.
The patience of Vision Striker is just so good.
Spotted one there for a moment. King gets himself situated down below the Rolling Thunder coming crashing across, but I don't think it actually hit anybody from the side of Vision Strikers because of the split that they're playing. RB finds Eliza before King can get the wall bang. Stacks will get headshot. A nice little snap there from Excel.
How can you even find a head from that angle?
Well, he did.
He did.
And now he's going to want to save this gun.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, the Vision Strikers are just so good. It's great smokes to cover everything. I mean, even though the Killjoy utility is there to give the information and kind of let FSG know what's going on, it doesn't matter. The Rolling Thunder, like you mentioned, basically doesn't catch anything really that important. It might have caught King at the bottom.
Oh.
Glow's going to get Excel in spawn. So once again, Vision Strikers punishing FSG at the end of the rounds, trying to save their guns.
Yeah, I mean, they just can't really afford anything. Seohwa's thinking about going for a Frenzy and a half armor. Everybody else just pretty much saving. They don't want to buy down, you know, less than 1,800.
Yeah.
So it's going to be one Frenzy and a bunch of classics, and hopefully for Feel So Good, a ton of outplays. That is what is needed right now. Vision Strikers otherwise just going to be looking to broaden the gap here between them.
How close is Seohwa to the Bladestorm is my question.
Not very. I think he's 3 out of 6.
Okay. I'm just curious.
I saw it before when we had the buys up, but I didn't quite.
Yeah. So then definitely makes a lot of sense.
Oh. Okay, makes his way out. Glow finishes off one, Stacks finishes off the other, and it is just a slaughter.
Rip.
Like lemmings to the cliff. That definitely didn't jump off on their own, but Vision Strikers, yeah, they just mow them down. 5%.
Isn't that a myth that lemmings, like, wasn't it like a staged thing?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
They drove.
But it's still.
They drove big trucks at them and then forced them to jump off the cliff.
That's brutal.
Good job, Disney.
Yeah, I mean, Vision Strikers just have such a good read on what FSG wants to do on those save rounds. They knew they were going to push somewhere, try to, kind of force the issue, try to get a couple kills in close range situations. They come busting out of B, and Vision Strikers are just like, yeah, we know what you're doing. We're just waiting for it.
Yeah, they had the perfect read on it. But here comes the entry from RB. Doesn't have the showstopper, might not need it. Does he clear Hell, though? Yes, he does. Oh, no, that was Heaven. Never mind. I thought he threw it down below. So still hasn't really checked this, so Eliza's going to be...
This is a great little smoke here from Eliza. This really obfuscates where he is. You don't know for sure if he's top or bottom.
It's gone away now, and he does manage to line it up. Follows up for a second kill. 9 bullets remaining, and King will go ahead and press the issue to finish him off. But a good amount of damage is dealt. That allows them to be tied up now, 3-3. Stacks finds Excel. King continues to just hold it down. Goes for the classic just in case he gets pushed. Thanos Swarm to bounce around the corner, but Stacks is going to finish him with the Trailblazer instead. And I think that might actually be the first Trailblazer killer we've had in Korea.
I was going to say I don't remember seeing one.
I don't think I've ever seen that icon. Just whether it's in this tournament or on the Korean server, I don't think I've ever seen somebody kill.
It was going to be anybody. It was going to be Stacks, right?
At this point, yes.
Well, we ping-pong back to bad economy for FSG, and it's sheriffs and a judge. Sohwa really, really liking that judge, and now you're right. You were right. He was pretty low on the charges for the Blade Storm. Now he's getting close. So even if they lose this round, I think he's going to be either having it or very close. It's one more kill maybe, but it is all ult available for Vision Strikers right now. All the utility in the world. So, I mean, I could say the way you could actually kind of get a win out of this round for FSG is if you get a couple kills on the Vision Strikers and you can force them to utilize a lot of those ultimates, that's not bad. Economically, that's not that bad if you can get that done. I mean, anytime you're on a save round, if you can get 3 or more kills, it's pretty good. And then if you can force out some of these ults as well, I'd be fine with that. We'll just see if they can find a way to do it.
Looks like Sohwa didn't really want to give his position away, but ended up panic firing at that boom bot because it didn't get cleared fast enough by Excel. Hawk up over the top, lockdown going to be used. No Hunter's Fury available to clear. The Seeker's moving forward as well. Ping 9 going to be the first one to fall. Oh, pushing up, Stacks. Maybe not really realizing that there would still be somebody in the site given the lockdown, but does get punished for that. But all the same, it's still going to be advantage to Vision Strikers.
One more kill here is going to be not bad for FSG. I mean, things have gone about as you would expect. Ali finds a nice little cheeky kill coming out of B with his Sheriff. Zest trying to hold the corner. Dark cover is down. FSG not really keen to try to push through Ali just yet. Zest is just, oh god, oh my god.
Okay, well the Tailwind does obscure him for enough time to stay safe for the moment. Can't quite get that 4K as King takes the last kill. Glow does die at the end, but Vision Strikers continue to hold firmly. I mean, we know that their economic situation is just, you know, phenomenal. They are the 1% right now. As they just continue to not give up a single inch realistically here to feel so good.
Yeah, we're going to need to have a Senate hearing on the Vision Strikers pretty soon, man. They're just, they're so good, as you would expect. Stacks 11-4, just doing what he does best.
Just
being
add
solid.
taxes.
Yeah, there you go. We got to tax
if you win
the Vision
X
Strikers.
amount, if you win X amount of rounds in a row, you start getting taxed higher and higher the longer your win streak goes.
That would be an interesting kind of mechanic. That it a little feels bad when you're like routing a team and then they like
I think
operators.
it would be absolutely awful for any kind of competitive integrity reasons.
Yeah.
But it would be interesting to see how teams react to that.
Yeah, that's true.
That would have been a good April Fool's Day thing. They should have added that to the patch.
Ooh, there you go.
Next year, Riot, you can have it for free. Just put a little you know, like quotation from me at the bottom of the article or whatever.
Just like make it like reverse. Like if you win, you lose money. Like that's the April Fools. Like it's just reverse economics.
We found that winning teams won too much, so now we want winning teams to lose. So every time you win a round, you lose 1,000 credits.
That'd be wild to play in. Be pretty fun though.
It'd be a neat, like, you know, little trial mode type thing, kind of like Spike Rush or whatever.
What if we could do like an Earth type setting where you just are getting your abilities up like really fast?
That would also be awesome,
right?
Maybe that's in the works. You never
Look
know.
at us, we are freaking just
pumping out the ideas. There you go.
Oh,
right
great
around
timing.
Yeah, got the read that he was going to be in the corner. So as he was coming down off the updraft, does explode. So solid opening kill. Door shut. Cell trying to break through now. 5v4. After shock to clear the angle, RB does manage to pull back safely. It's a lockdown, but Hunter's Fury is there.
Yikes. Glow. 1, 2. Jesus. Oh my goodness.
Yep, well, he and RB just picked up everything. Kill everybody on the enemy team. And now we go into the last round of the half with Vision Strikers on an absolute tear. 5 rounds in a row so far. And feels so good, just have not been able to stop the bleeding. And remember, you know, this is from the defender side.
Yeah, again, FSG needs to really take their time with their retakes and come up with different angles of attack, find different ways to put pressure onto Market in this case, or try to get through B main earlier, send a lurk out sooner. You gotta do, I know it's really tough against Vision Strikers because they're incredibly patient and they wait. So it's really tough to get those lurks going. Vision Strikers really wait kind of for later possible moments to see what you're doing, to try to get information, and then they make their moves based off of that. For FSG, on your read, you can't all come from the same angle. You can't all come from Allen. You can't all come from Heaven. There has to be something different. Because Vision Strikers are just going to mow you down like you just saw.
Yeah. Well, Drone didn't really spot too much. Zach's able to clear it. Good cover does come through from Ping 9, making sure that they keep it hidden, that Ali is waiting. But as they just continue to use everything on this side of the map, Vision Strikers have fully rotated over towards A now.
FSG feeling it, at least. I can see that they're rotating towards it. Breach and Jet making their way through. The dark covers come through. Paranoia in as well. RB going to open up with the entry. Checking Hell's going to see the head of Eliza. Eliza going to get one, but he gets taken down by RB.
Yeah, they do get the finish, but they managed to take out 2 members on the entry here from Vision Strikers. So this is a 3v3 with the spike just now going down. They don't want to break the door yet, it would seem. Get into position. The Rolling Thunder comes crashing in. Zest stunned up for the moment and revealed. Manages to hide safely behind primary plan here.
The reaction of RB to that Rolling Thunder to throw that paint shells up into Heaven because he knew they'd be pushing off of it, incredible.
Really good. Glow just comes in from the side right when he's not peeking. Gets himself a second in the round, and there you have it on the half. 9-3 with the teams now swapping sides. Vision Strikers, question is, can they win a pistol round?
No. I don't think they will. No, they might. They do from time to time.
Well, if they don't, then
it doesn't matter.
This
they lost the pistol round and then went 9-3.
True. And the follow-up. Yeah. They won in the 3rd round. So
if you just took pistols out of this game, I mean, it'd be even more ridiculous for the Vision Strikers. They'd be even better. It's just weird. It's just so funny. This is the one thing, like, when let's assume it's Vision Strikers that's going to Reykjavik. This is the one thing that really concerns me. I mean, we can get out there and talk online and talk smack about all the different regions, and I saw there was like a power ranking that came out from some of the Western pros, and Vision Strikers weren't even in the top 10, and I think they're wrong, but whatever. But the one thing that does worry me about the Vision Strikers is their lack of ability to clutch on pistol rounds, and that's going to hurt them, because good teams are going to make it much harder for them to recover from.
Yeah. Absolutely correct. So definitely something for them to work on in the meantime. But here we go. 3 members currently kind of committed over to the B side here for Vision Strikers on the defense. The drone will move forward, clears out Pizza, says no, there's no Jets here. Chomping away. It seems like this might just be a full-blown charge up mid. Oh, okay. Maybe a reroute. That is a lot of information garnered from that single Trailblazer now. Flashpoints at the ready, and see them pulling off the site. So Vision Strikers looking like they want to play for the retake.
It's kind of a little cat and mouse game that they have set up. Stax has a pretty good angle. Going to see the bomb the spike attempting to be planted. Not really able to find much off of it. RB's going to cover and get Ali. What a crossfire.
Yeah, that's going to be the plant going off, but already 2 members going to be eliminated. So with his frenzy, will manage to find one, but at this range, he just can't compete. Stax domes 2 back-to-back. Zest gets the finish, the defuse is there, and Vision Strikers have in fact won a pistol round, and that is very, very bad for Feels So Good.
Well, it's really smart here. Once Stax has that information off that Trailblazer into the mid area, he knows there's 3 there. So basically, they only have a couple options, and they either go towards market, they keep going in, or they completely reroute to mid top, which is super dangerous. So you can basically go into Gelato for free and really take control of either coming through with a nice retake, like eliminating a really crucial crossfire angle for the attacking side by moving into A main. And then, I don't know, FSG just gets a little overconfident. I mean, they see Stax, and then RB is there, gets a kill, and then they still push another one, even though there's a 50-50 crossfire. I mean, it was a little weird.
Okay, well, King does get found out. Stinger there from Sohwa. Managing to eliminate one, but Zest fires back in kind. Gets that kill. Now holding the angle right here on the corner. Oh, man, back-to-back dinks for the finish. It's a very swift round. Vision Strikers lose 2 guns, but they do move up 11-3. And Feels So Good, I mean, there was weapons committed to the round here. Soha's going to have to go for another stinger here in the third round of the half.
Yeah, I mean, Vision Strikers might be able to win this map with keeping FSG at no one on their team getting into double-digit kills. It could happen. I don't think it will, but with the way they're playing right now, and yeah, like you mentioned, the money was spent for FSG. They're in a bad spot, so now they're also in a bad spot.
Well, forgot the spike. Gotta get that real quick. Rip. Turn it back over. So just get these smokes down over onto Cat. Dart over the top, looking to scout. Won't be able to find them though, as they just nestle up inside of the dark cover. Glow. Reaching around the side. Trailblazers spotted maybe one in the back. Hard to say. Cloudburst comes down. They make their way into market. There'll just be a lot of respect shown here by Vision Strikers. They pull back into the site rather than trying to press up and catch them. So Hot going to fall. Zest just continuing to hold the angle. The Nano Swarm will finish off Alley as King does fall. And RB waiting around the back. Finds Eliza. 12-3. Feels so good. Still picking up those sheriffs in the round. Let's see what they can afford. But they need to win 9 straight rounds versus Vision Strikers if they want to win on their map pick of Ascent.
Well, yeah, this is it. It just kind of feels almost like a foregone conclusion. Vision Strikers just read them like a book.
Yeah.
They just know exactly what FSG wants to do, and they play off of it. Glow's there just waiting with the paranoia for them to push through, and then there's Crossfire from main, from Lumber, from everything. You've got the Nano Swarms in perfect spots. RB's lurking at the exact right area to finish the job. It's just incredible.
Made around the corner, RB trying to displace himself a bit. Moves back, does not get clipped by the Aftershock. Man, the timing of the jump there. Nano Swarm, just make sure that he's all the way into the back as the Trailblazer spots them out and likely saw some of them exiting. Still have 2 sitting right now. King and Zest over by bench. Stacks has moved up onto, towards Boiler. So they're not feeling confident enough to be able to rotate actually through mid. They say, yeah, we got to go all the way through spawn. It's now a minute left on the clock. Let's see if Feel So Good can get themselves into this site.
Turret's at least there to give the information for Vision Strikers. I gotta compliment RB on his reaction times. Like his calmness under pressure is so incredible. Like we saw it earlier with that Rolling Thunder when he threw the paint shells up in heaven. He just has such a good read on when and where to do things.
Okay, Zest will spot one. Not a full-blown call on the rotation yet. You see King and Zest starting to make their way over to exit market. It's not yet shut. Soha gets himself set up here with the Blade Storm out on the site. And it's a 3-man wraparound getting ready to go through B main.
Well, at least they get in pretty cleanly. They take a little bit of damage from a shock dart. Stacks, though, is ready for that. XL just got out-breached.
Follows up for a second. Reminder, Stacks, one of the highest headshot percentages in the world during Masters. He'll find a third. Alarm bot gets cleared out. He's looking for a little bit more. Wants to finish it in style. Finds 4 kills. Ping 9 will clean up 2, cleans up 3, but the Hunter's Fury will finish him in the end, and Vision Strikers will take Ascent 13-3.
He's ridiculous. He is absolutely ridiculous. Stacks doesn't miss a headshot. One of them's a wall bang. Were 2 of them wall bangs? I don't care. Doesn't matter. He's insane. That just improved his headshot percentage that round. Think about that.
Yeah.
I mean, he already has just one of the best, like you mentioned, in the world, and he just added to. He's so good, man. I don't know what. The thing with the Vision Strikers, like above all of their incredible decision making, their great usage of their abilities, their crosshair placement is insanely good.
Yeah.
They are incredibly disciplined. They are everything, all the angles. They know where to look. Their movement is incredibly crisp with their side-to-side looking. They're just so damn good.
Yeah, they are. I mean, Stack, just as a reminder, in case anybody forgot, like for Masters going into the finals, Stack said I think 39%.
Yeah, it's almost 40%. Yeah.
So over a third of every shot that he's firing is connecting with somebody's skull.
That's actually ridiculous.
So that's nuts, basically,
No,
from him.
That doesn't happen.
Yeah, and he continues to just look fantastic. So Stack's one of those players that even if you don't want to put Vision Strikers into your top 10, I think this is one of those players that you really have to look at as being one of the best in the world.
Yes.
Even outside of his own role of playing Sky and Breach and whatnot, I think he's just one of the best fraggers out there.
He's nuts.
But yeah, cracked out of their minds are all the Vision Strikers. 13-3 is utter domination. I mean, this series kicked off at 7. That was really quick. That was like a half hour for a map. But guys, we do have at least one more map coming up. We'll see if Feels So Good can take down Vision Strikers on Haven to extend the series. Otherwise, Vision Strikers looking to walk away with a 2-0. That second map is coming at you in just a few.
Protect me from you, my thief. It's getting later and it's harder to leave. I'm trying to heal, I'm trying to mend. Someone please come to my defense. Or will you sweeten upon your return? Silly baby, will I ever learn? I come down for you from heaven above. Take me back, I can't get enough. Send a signal from the lantern room. The moon is bigger, night will fall soon. And you try to remember, you run it through your mind. It feels like forever since the last time. Hide me underneath your clothes. Let me be your compass rose. Through a storm, I follow wherever you go. I'm breaking all my promises now. Send a signal from the lantern room. The moon is bigger, night will fall soon. And you try to remember, you run it through your mind. It feels like forever since the last time. First, you disown me. Second chances will not be free. And third, you.
Fire there from King to find a kill. Tries to set up here in Habit, does manage to spray down one. In respective areas, RB here with the cross. Oh man, back to back. Do we see an ace? We do. Would be a huge boon for them. Maybe they just don't even need it. Glow, however, still going to be situated well below. Gives some final shot. Doesn't try and stop this. Seems like he's not going to have enough time. He will not. The defuse upper bottom. It's gone away now, and Does manage to line it up. Follows up for a second kill. 9 bullets from...
oh god. Oh my god.
Okay, well, the tailwind does obscure him for enough time to stay safe for the moment, but I'm sure he is there.
Yikes. Whoa. 1, 2. Jesus.
Eliminate one, but Zest fires back in time. Gets that kill. Now holding the angle right here on the corner. Oh, man, the world during Masters. He'll find a third. Alarm bot gets cleared out. He's looking for a little bit more. What's a finish in style? Finds 4 kills. Ping 9 will clean up 2, cleans up 3, but the Hunter's Fury will finish him in the end. And Vision Strikers will take Ascent 13-3.
He's ridiculous. He is absolutely ridiculous. Stacks doesn't miss a headshot.
And welcome back. It's time for map number 2. Feels so good.
You wound that one up pretty
Well,
nicely.
it's because the mic didn't mic wasn't on immediately, so I was like, I need to hold this. But
Well
yeah,
done. No, I was brutal.
Yeah,
13-3, dude. I mean, that was FSG's pick.
Yeah. I mean, this is the problem when you're playing against Vision Strikers. Is just like you're never gonna get bind if there's bans. You don't want to play on Icebox, and Vision Strikers are good at every map.
Yeah.
So what do you do?
There's not much to do.
Yeah, I mean, they only just had their split record ruined, by Newturn in the final.
Right.
But otherwise, they were
in overtime too, right?
Yeah, I believe it was 27-0 up until that point, and then they finally lost in the map. And you were like, oh my God, Newturn, can they do it? And then they just didn't do it. But man,
I didn't mean to jinx it, but there were nobody even got to 10 kills. On FSG.
Yeah, you're right.
Yikes.
And I mean, you look at out of all of the rounds played and compare their deaths, there's almost everybody died in almost every single round.
Yep. There was 2 rounds where a couple of them made it.
Yeah, and those were the few rounds where they won. Because they only won 3 rounds.
Those opening pistol rounds, probably.
Yeah.
After that, it was just a massacre. I mean, it's kind of what you expected, to be honest. I mean, feels so good. I want to give them a lot of credit. There's a lot of good players on this team, but they're not. Nobody's really been able to compete with Vision Strikers except for a couple of teams at the very, very top of Korea. So, I mean, what are you going to do? These are the best in the business. These guys, they walk all over everybody. They are the giants right now. They tower above everything, and everybody else is trying to catch up somehow. Find that shrink ray gun to make them smaller. I don't know where it is, but
I mean, I've used this reference a couple times, but somebody just needs to figure out, how to space jam them. They just gotta sap the power out of them.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Because otherwise, they're just gonna continue to do this and run away with the region. Obviously, these are open the these are the open qualifiers. When we get into the proper challengers event and we have the best of the best teams playing against each other, that's when we're gonna see Vision Strikers kind of push the limits more often. Newturn have been regulars at being able to pull that off. It's a question of, can the other teams like Dam1 Kia, Rio, are they going to be able to step up to that level and start taking some maps off of them? And hopefully that's going to be the case.
Yeah, I think eventually, we've seen it this year where teams are starting to catch up, especially to each other and also to the Vision Strikers. And there's been a huge improvement, leaps and bounds, in the non-Vision Strikers tier of the teams. Because, I mean, the Vision Strikers is in their own tier. Nobody else is even in that, in the realm. Newturn is trying. They're really getting close. I mean, Suggest is really starting to figure himself out, and he is showing up as another superstar here in Korea. Now we need a little bit more, and a lot of it's maintaining your cool and your discipline against Vision Strikers, because you could see that FSG would oftentimes just all slam in through the same direction, trying to you can't do that. I mean, the Vision Strikers, that was just never going to work. Any team, I don't care who you are, you're not going to have that work against them, and that's just. That's just a lack of communication. That's a lack of discipline. There's a few things that need to be worked on there. And even if it doesn't feel right, and I understand the Vision Strikers are really tough to deal with because they are set up in positions where if you do try to come from those crossfire angles, they're probably going to be ready for it, but you still have to try. You still have to try to dislodge them. And
it's better to get them to look the other way rather than all just storm in as 4 through heaven and hope that you somehow outfrag them.
Yeah.
So... Yeah, it didn't work out, but now we'll have to see how they pilot Haven, because obviously 3 spike sites, so there's a lot more to deal with, a lot more opportunities to come in on those angles, and not have to all pile in from the same direction. So we'll see what they do. Stacks, yeah, hovering the Sage for just a moment, but that would be a truly bizarre pick from him. And Vision Strikers this time, they're not really delaying the clock. They will just go ahead and lock in very rapidly. Feels so good, going to be doing the same thing. So we'll just see, you know, an extremely similar setup from them. A couple minor adjustments as Ping 9 will be over onto the Raze, and Ali is going to be swapping to the Sova.
Yep.
They dropped the Killjoy out of the mix. But for the most part, this is still going to be somewhat similar.
Pretty similar. I was curious what they were gonna do with Ali. You know, again, I mean, he does play Killjoy from time to time. That wasn't completely out of the ballpark for him, but you know, for him, going back to Sova, I think is a little more comfortable for him, and I think it's gonna work a little bit better. Ping 9's Raze, let's see. I'm really curious about that. How that's gonna show up after playing Sova on that last map. Really wasn't able to do much. Trying to control that mid area from the defender's spawn, not really effective. Again, we hadn't really seen it much, so it's not. It's not really surprising to see it not be effective. To be honest, there's a reason the Sovas position themselves the way they do on B on Ascent. It's to utilize their recons. It's to utilize those shock darts. You can, again, if you have AoE, you can control B main really effectively, and that's why you see a lot of them play there. The shock darts and those kind of things, and then they pick up Odin's later, and that's its own hell to deal with.
Well, Zest for now. It's looking down towards a short. So pulling away. I think he might have been spotted, just the shoulder of him, but kind of missed out on seeing Zest, it would seem. We'll just go ahead, and they're already starting to rotate off the A site. Looking better of it. You know, we'll just be moving Ping 9 up into heaven for now.
Yeah, both teams kind of mirroring each other's rotations, and VS is really just prodding at A. They aren't committing to it. They're trying to figure out what's going on, and they still don't like it. They're not getting anybody kind of lurking out of A. So that, to them, I think signals that they're waiting in the back of A, and they don't feel comfortable pushing that yet. Ali with the Ghost, watching C all alone. Garage potentially going to be pushed by RB. He does spot out some.
Yeah, got 2 taps on that. Hawk out, gets the blind, dark cover going to be thrown. It's already set up there in the back of the site, actually, as Eliza wants to hover around.
No, he needs to stay there.
Okay, he will go back through. The other 4 members are just going to go ahead and start pushing out from that defender spawn area, and it's just, again, just an absolute slaughter. King comes up with 3 with his Ghost, doming them back to back, and Zest is the only one to fall. Vision Strikers, they win yet another pistol round.
Well, that's nice start for Vision Strikers, and you cannot have that as FSG. The one weakness the Vision Strikers has is their pistol rounds. If you can't be winning those, it's going to fall apart real fast, potentially, but we'll see. They see if they can get something done. Haven has a lot of tight corners, a lot of small angles that you can use. Find some kills with the class, with some right clicks with the classic, maybe get some good sheriff shots. Just really kind of play up, press the advantage towards the doors, towards the sites. Let's see if they can do anything off of it. Ali's going to bounce that in there, and that bounces around the back of Stacks, but turns quickly.
That does get that cleared instantly. They forced the reposition as well from Eliza. He wanted to play forward up into the garage. King was privy to that, so would use the Nano Swarm right on the doorway just to go ahead and shove him back. Hawk out. They're onto the C site. Does get the blind coming through. Confirms that there's still people hanging around. It also just makes feel so good. Think that maybe this is going to be another C site hit. 2 members stacked down in short. This could pay off potentially. It's 2 classics. Let's see how they fare. The Trailblazer going to be cleared. RB sprays a shot, spots 1. Paranoid wants to clear that angle, chucks it out. King is there for the scoop. Gets the final blow. Versus the smoke, doesn't manage to get any more hits in. But it is now going to be 4v3, effectively 3v3, given how much HP Eliza has left for this attempted retake here on A.
Communication so good for the Vision Strikers, isolating the defending members onto A. RB throws the paint shells to keep them blocked in. King comes around the corner quickly to finish the job. And now they've got a plant and a push coming through A-Link. They're going to be trading.
Okay, Eliza did manage to find 1 for just a second, but Stacks gets that headshot. Looks for a little bit more. People peeking back and forth, and King will come in for the finish in the end. So 2 rounds start as anticipated here for Vision Strikers. Now we have to see how Feel So Good manages with rifles in their hands.
Yeah, really curious about what kind of defensive setup they're going to have. Again, they are without a Killjoy or a Cypher, so some of that ability to kind of lock a site down or at least get information easily is not going to be coming for FSG. Really, the only information gathering they have is from the Sova. They don't have a Sky. They don't have a Killjoy. They don't, you know, they're really lacking on that. So they're going to be relying a lot on their ability to just outplay the Vision Strikers, which I don't know how that's going to go for you.
Well, nade just to check up at already long. Guys are going for some random shots through the wall there. Try to clip somebody in window.
Really keeping some attention focused on the garage, denying the vision with the smoke. Zach's going to come around with the recon drone. See what's going on. The Owl not going to find much here, so that's going to allow the Vision Strikers to maybe comfortably push forward into A. They know it's at least nobody's out into it. Before, we've seen them actually re-rotate off of this, but they just really seem to understand what the heck FSG is doing behind all this. They're going to send the Trailblazer out. They're going to find a whole lot of nothing in there. Smokes are coming down. Paranoia just in case. But this is pretty easy.
It's a good amount of damage onto RB on that entry. Doesn't have a nade to try to follow up, though. Healing does come through from Stacks, getting him top back up. Glow just gets situated here below in hell. Plant does come through as the boom bot gets cleared out. The Hawks are blinding the whole of FFG as they try to push back in. Tailwind forward, but RB on the flank finds two. Nade at the ready, chucks it around the corner, tries to draw down with the Ghost. And he does get punished, but King is still there again to come up with a lion's share of kills. 3 for him in the round and 3 rounds for Vision Strikers.
Well, again, it's FSG just funneling themselves all through a choke point, and Vision Strikers need some pay. There was a couple decent trades in there, some decent flashes from Excel, giving them a little bit of hope and opportunity, but not really able to capitalize enough off of it, and now they're back to Sheriffs and bad money. Vision Strikers just hanging on to the Vandals. And a lot of money.
Yeah. Stacking them up. Oh, Sova playing right here. C Long just holding with a shorty. RB not getting clipped by the paint shells, going to be totally fine.
He gets the smoke just in case. That gives him the ability to utilize that shorty effectively from Eliza, but Vision Strikers not really falling for the bait. They know that if FSG can help it, they want to force them into close quarter situations, whether that be Sheriffs or whatever. Just trying to see if you can get those dinks, get those headshots. Solhawk continues to just wait around the corner, and there's not really anything coming out of it. A smoke in the garage to keep Eliza busy, maybe try to fake that they might be thinking about C, but it is once again A.
Yep. Just droning onto the site, pull back around the corner from Ali, keeping himself out of their line of sight. And then we'll just have to go ahead and reroute out of heaven as the spike gets planted yet again.
I'm glad Ping's going up there. That's good. Coming up into heaven. But King has a lot of utility to use and can really bottleneck A-Link along with the blast packs and the other things from RB.
Paranoia does come across, only really catching the turret there. Stacks finding one, Glow finding another. And FSG really struggling to just even poke out around these corners, just consistently getting cut down time and time again. Stacks trying to line it up, has to go for the spray, a little bit sloppy from him.
He really wanted the headshot.
Yeah, I was trying to get it. Speaking of headshots, Ali! Oh man, he comes up with 4. Do we see the ace? Can he actually clutch this out? Stacks is there, he gets the tap. He'll take 4 kills for himself. His last man standing as Vision Strikers narrowly close out the round.
Well, FSG really lighting the scoreboard up. Ali hitting some crazy good shots with that Sheriff, but it just wasn't quite enough. Stacks too strong, too tall. Holds on once again, being that, I mean, he's just so good at being, like, if the rest of Vision Strikers die, it doesn't matter. It's like Stacks is there to clean up for you. He is the garbage collector for Vision Strikers. Just, you know, when things go bad for the rest of the team, you can always rely on him. Operator coming through for Solwa, so saving up some of that money, trying to see if he can turn the fortunes around. Really gonna lock C down, but smokes are there, and that makes it a little more difficult to do that. Glow, he can jump up and see what's going on. Now, the operator not going to be accurate, although until you land those feet.
Yeah. get the dart out onto Excel. As they make their way here into B. Flash, not going to be able to catch them on the opposite side. Decent amount of damage going to be pushed out there. Excel does get eliminated as King just holds down this back angle. Up shot from Soha will manage to find one. The nade will keep him zoned back over towards the defender's spawn. The spike in the meantime is getting planted.
I mean, Vision Strikers are so deep inside of FSG territory. That's a good Hunter's Fury to at least buy a little bit of time and a little bit of patience. Almost catches Stax trying to replant the spike, but Stax is able to use those feet dancing. RB catches Eliza around the corner.
And that's just a save. You have to hold on to this operator now.
Yep.
So, Vision Strikers not likely to go on the hunt for this. We'll just look to play around it in the next round. So they'll say, oh yeah, you know, you go ahead, you hold on to that gun. We're not that bothered by it. As they just get ready to pull back away from the spike.
Maybe somebody will make a go at it. I don't know if Zest is maybe thinking about it, but
the Stax cam right now.
I mean, there's no way Stax is getting anywhere near that. RB's pushing all the way to A, hoping to find somebody there. But this time, FSG kind of learning from their mistakes in Ascent, where they would push all the way to the opposite side of the map and get caught by the Vision Strikers lurking in that direction. This time, they will not fall for it. And they're able to keep that operator. So it's a small victory, even though you're down 5-0 on the attacking side. Or on the defender side, excuse me, for FSG against Vision Strikers on the attacking side. It's something. It's something. And maybe you can get it going now, but the rest of your team, though, you know, not doing so great. It's the 2 guns you were able to save, and then some Sheriffs and half armor. And yeah, I mean, the Vision Strikers, it doesn't matter what armor you have, it feels like. I mean, they just land those headshots so consistently.
Yeah. It's been nothing but a rough tiding for them. And you can see Vision Strikers just adapting, playing around, you know, this operator they know is still being held. No one's going to push their head out here over towards the lobby without doing some scouting first. Our cover's set up over at C, and no one making their way out of B as well. So, playing respectfully. And now, yep, there it is. They get the confirmation.
Yeah, this is what the Vision Strikers are so good about. Is they're prodding you. They're trying to figure out what's going on, and then once they get the information, then they start making decisions. And they're like, well, okay, the operator's over at A. We want to push C.
It coming out, looking for some value. Won't be able to get the hit, though. They just push straight through. They'll be spraying away through the dark cover. Gets himself boosted up top. Gets ready for the incoming wave of FSG members. He could just nade that. It'd be a huge...
He could.
Pretty huge explosion from him. Oh, and there it goes. The paranoia comes down. It's going to cut them in 2. Has managed to find Excel before getting dropped by Ali, but King is there to go ahead and reciprocate, so finds that one out. Stax holding things down here at the back of sight. Will get eliminated as Eliza comes around with the Sheriff. Up shot at close range here from Sohwa, and Zest's like, maybe I gotta go back. No, okay, we're good.
Yeah, Sohwa's gonna save it, and you can see the pings. Vision Strikers know what he's doing, and I don't think there's any hope that they're gonna be able to catch him. Even if Glow comes all the way around, should be able to wait this out safely in the spawn. It just takes too long to wrap through there.
Misses the shot, but they can't get in line of sight of him to try to get that operator out of his hands, so we'll be able to retain it yet again. 4 ultimates, rather, on the board here for FSG. Let's see if they can use any of them to try and stop this just absolute battering that they've been taking.
Yeah, it's a route, no doubt about it. This is a good opportunity. Otherwise, it's going to be, again, another round of Sheriffs in sadness. We'll see if they can somehow do something about this. They're playing really forward into B. Are they going to try to push through here? Solwalk coming out with the operator into mid.
Up at the turret. Okay, he pulls back around the corner, but the shots are still going to fly through. So, yeah, there's the confirmation. Just give me an idea for a band name, though, because you were talking about Sheriffs and Sadness. The Sheriffs of Sadness.
The Sheriffs? What kind of band is this? Is this like an emo punk band? Or
I have no idea.
Yeah.
It's a polka band. Everyone plays accordions.
Polka band?
Everyone plays accordions.
You're not the one that's from Wisconsin, man. Like, we got polka in my woods. Do you have polka in New Jersey?
No.
Oh,
I used to listen to Weird Al when I was younger.
Oh, well, that's fair. Weird Al is he was a big polka guy, the accordion master. You ever played the accordion?
No.
It's weird.
Don't think I could ever really pull it off.
It's really odd. I played in a performance. I wasn't playing the accordion, but I played with 100 accordions at once.
That sounds like an awful noise.
It was.
Okay, well, so hot. Nice shot. Does come out. Oh, the knock up off the back of the Rolling Thunder. Pushes the corner, but Zest has a crossfire to go ahead and take him out. They lose out on their Jet, and King finds Excel, pushes forward, gets rid of Ping 9 as well. There is the plant. Liza does manage to equalize. It's now 2-2, and Stax is gone. Their clutch King has been eliminated, but King himself is still very much alive. Paranoia comes in, they push the corner. Zest is ready for it, just didn't quite push fast enough.
Exactly what I was just thinking.
They're showing a lot of respect now.
Yeah. Ooh. Prosto fake.
He's gonna look for it. The Nano Swarm comes dropping down. And now, oh no. He's like, I just gotta try to hold it. Shifts back over, but King is there. Gets the finish. 3 kills for him on the round, 7-0. Vision Strikers continue to dominate.
Yeah, Vision Strikers rolling out the barrel. Having a lot of fun. It's just, to go on to the poker references, it's just really tough to deal with. I mean, they're so smart, they're so cagey. Had Eliza been able to capitalize off that great paranoia, that could have been finally a win for FSG. I mean, they had the opportunity, they had the moment. He landed it on the 2 members. The Vision Strikers just couldn't get there fast enough. I mean, they get in your head, dude. They're so fast, they're so good. Their crosshairs are always in the right spots. You have to be so darn careful that you're just afraid to peek that, even though you're like, oh, I probably landed the paranoia into 1 person, but I don't know about both.
Yeah. It's an unfortunate lack of information as Ali continues to push around the corner here, trying to gain any info that he can. Drone moving forward. They're trying to get the Hawk set up so they can get the blind off, but the dart will end up going through.
Yeah, not much you get out of that recon drone, and other than you used it. Maybe. I don't know. Ali just looking for the Marshal. Line up his own recon and isn't able to see anything. Oh, he's going to see the elbow there of Glow for sure.
All dark cover will get used. Potentially to make him think that he's exited out of C long and is rotating around with the rest of the team. Starts to inch forward actually and is into the cubby. Aftershock from Excel. Kills Stax. And that's a really bizarre place for him to die, just outside of mid.
Did he hit the box with the Aftershock?
Yeah, he had to have. It's just odd that Stax got caught there. Either way, 4v4, and a decent amount of damage dealt to Vision Strikers right now. So several low HP members, including Kings, who's at 53.
Glow teleported over to help his team.
Made up over the top. Zest gonna be okay. Does not get clipped by that. Now just continues to hold the angle one after the other. He finds 3 of them. Liza will finally stop him. But in the end, it's 3 members left standing, and Vision Strikers just continue to run away with it.
Yeah, it's getting pretty brutal now. 8-0 to start the half.
It's been
you know, you made
brutal.
a prediction during the break, Achilles.
I mean, I had to ask the question, do we just see a 13-0 stomp in map 2?
Yeah.
And we're getting there.
We're working on it.
We're pretty damn close.
Yeah. And King is the one that's really popping off this time for the Vision Strikers. And this is the whole thing about the Vision Strikers. They are just Oh my God, Sohwa!
Okay,
Very
huge.
nice.
Really great play from him. Gets our beat right off the bat. So aggressive from him. And it pays dividends. So really nicely done. Let's see how they go through the rest of this round. Could this be the one?
It's been the one thing on this map that has been decent for Feels So Good is Sohwa's operator play. It's been pretty solid. He's keeping himself alive. He's being aggressive with it, finding some decent picks with it. In that case, you know, the Vision Strikers, when they think you have an operator, they're going to kind of put their attention into A and C. They're worried about those long angles that you can take, but he's pushing through into B a couple times. And, you know, one time they spotted it out with a turret, so he wasn't able to get much out of it. But that was a really nice push-up by Sohwa. It really disrupts what the Vision Strikers want to do, but, you know, they're the Vision
Fury from Zest. Looking for Ali. King will finish him off. As that last shot starts coming through, King gets a second on the entry. Stax finds 1 over from main. Drone will come forward just to maybe look and try to get this little tag onto him. Ooh, does get domed from behind, though, as he tries to exit away.
Come on, Ping. 34 health in a prayer. Let's see if he can get it done.
Yeah, you're only playing versus Stacks, King, and Glow.
Yeah, easy money right now.
Yeah,
I think he's just get out of here.
Slowly back away.
Yeah.
Hold on to the gun.
Yeah, well, that's going to be 9-0.
Yes, it is.
I'm just a lot of Vision Strikers right now. Even losing that one member early, they're unfaltered, unfazed. These Vandals have just been put to good use for them. They've really put in a lot of work and practice, and you can see why. They're just blasting everything they see. It stacks with a Vandal. I mean, name a more scary combination. That's just... Yeah.
I mean, there's not much to say, honestly.
No.
It's just been such a one-sided affair.
It's domination.
I mean, I think at this point I mean, FSG very much have been staring down the barrel of a 13-0. And I think that right at this point, the only reprieve that could potentially come through to save them is the pistol round in the second half.
Yeah, it's starting to feel like that.
You know, so maybe that could end up being another 13-3 or a 13-2. But if they could pull off a turnaround here. Okay, Sohwa not necessarily giving away his position, but has the tailwind out of there. Falls so very low. Will manage to get one, but RB is quick to respond. Finds a second kill here for the Vision Strikers.
Yeah, tough for Sohwa to keep... Nice shot, Glow. It's tough for Sohwa to keep his crosshair placement in line with where it needs to be, jumping up those boxes. They come around the corner right as he gets there, and he just isn't able to make it happen. Has the tailwind back, does get killed, but gets traded out. Zest headshots Eliza. Things going sideways again for FSG. Excel with the Sheriff. Coming through B, just trying to see if anything he can do. There's utility being thrown through A link for Vision Strikers to see if anybody's pushing through there just yet. Some pre-firing, some guiding lights up into heaven. Nothing doing. Excel, no reason for him to save though.
Yeah, I mean, he's creeping forward over towards the site, you know, whether it's going to be from the spike explosion or if he tries to trade with somebody. Ooh, okay. That's a good shot. It's a pretty damn good shot. Looking for some more. RB gives his position away. Himself finds another one, but there's Zest in the end. But, I mean, that was, given the circumstances Excel was put under, that was about as good as you could hope for, maybe even better. Unfortunately for Sohwa, like, he bought a rifle in that last round.
Yeah.
I mean, he does have his ultimate available, so this is likely just going to be a safe round for him than probably with the Blade Storm, but that's offsetting him from the rest of the team economically a bit. So it can get awkward if you just continue to lose out rounds, which there's no indication that is going to stop right now.
I mean, they got to win this one. They're force buying. It's no money for a bunch of them, so this one has to work, and they're pushing through C-Long hard. Glow is waiting around the corner. Spike's still hanging out over in the spawn area or near it. Ooh, good double peek.
Really, really good pickup. It's going to be a long, heavy rotation out, so they're getting a read that this is going to be A, but Stacks just comes in from behind, got into garage for free, finds a kill.
I mean, all of FSG is tunneled on one direction here, and Stacks just punishes them. He hears it. He knows what's going on. Can he find another? There it is. Another headshot. Tries to go for the guiding light, I think that was. And Excel at least there to kill him. FSG, man, they have the right read now, but they lose two trying to get there.
I think he may have been trying to throw the Seekers.
Is it the Seekers?
I believe
Did he have his
so.
ult?
Rolling Thunder comes in. Oh, RB's ready for it. Has a showstopper, cuts down Sohwa. And now it's just one last member left to go. The nade's going to be lobbed up into heaven around the corner. Doesn't get the damage here onto Eliza, but 1v3 scenario. Again, the dart flying through the Nanoswarm U so he can't push. RB will line him up at the end. It's 11 straight rounds now. One more to go in this half, but calling it a half is...
That's generous.
It's very generous, as there is no sharing at all.
This is the have-nots for FSG, man. Again, they might not even get double-digit kills.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like when you have like 100, you go out with a friend and like the tab ends up being like $120 and they're 80 of it, and they say like, oh, do you want to split it in half? That's how, this is that kind of unfair half.
I see we have some similar friends.
Everybody's got at least one person like that.
No. This is weird. This is really awkward. I'm pretty sure Solwa's got an Odin. Yep. There it is. And he's just running around spraying bullets, just in frustration and desperation. I think at this point, FSG kind of sees the writing on the wall. I'd like to see them give it a go. Those Seekers are going to reveal Eliza's position. Everybody rotating over towards C, but C already claimed and spoken for by Vision Strikers.
Oh, there's Stacks again. Boombot going to be cleared. Eliza comes in with a nice timing on the counter punch, so does manage to finish him off. Alarmbot going to be set up into the smoke. Well, they just have to wait out these nano swarms. Zest takes quite a bit of damage from the paint shells into the back of sight. 28 HP remaining for him, and obviously Stacks gone means that they cannot heal him back up. Paranoia connects. He pushes out. Oh man, goes for the peek. Now the Hunter's Fury looking for the hit. Ali cuts up through. Gets himself into that lockdown for just a moment to go ahead and get the finish. Where's Arbeek? Oh, come on. Arbeek's coming in with his knife drawn out. He falls. Now it's Glow. The last one alive. Pushes out, gets the headshot. They're running out of time. Glow trying to cheat back around the corner. He says, yeah, you might kill me, but you're not. Oh my God. You can kill me, but you're still dead. The win streak is still alive. Unbelievable BM from Glow.
You can have the gun. I don't want it.
Phenomenal.
Oh, man. That's just... He knows he's got a one. It's just, you know...
That was hilarious.
That was really funny. Well, if pistol round goes to Vision Strikers, that'll be all she wrote for Haven.
For this series.
Yes, all for the series as well. I mean, this is so brutal. I'm really curious to see what FSG is going to do on this pistol round. It's Frenzies. Wait, how does he have half armor with a Frenzy?
Somebody bought him a Frenzy.
Oh.
Goes for that request.
Yeah, you don't see that every day.
Yeah, I would think there's like some teams that'll do it. It's very rare, especially when you're playing in, just playing on the ladder.
I guess, yeah. I just see it so infrequently. I'm like, what?
Pushing up top.
Free.
It will have the spike plant, so there's hope now here for Feels So Good to put a round on the board.
Just giving a little bit of bob there, saying, I see you. This is my hell. You go somewhere else.
All right, Trailblazer down. Spots too, so they're right there. There's the Hawk in. They'll look for the drop down. Crossfire decently set up there by Ping9, but King has just been massacring this entire game. Ali will take him out. Eliza finds two, and it all comes down to RB with a sliver of HP to try to close out the map. Does get spotted, pushing around the sides, and they have the Crossfire set up, and it will not be 13 straight. They will, in fact, put a round on the board.
They did it. They'll probably win another one here. Maybe. You would think.
If they don't, then it's...
I mean, it doesn't... I don't want to say it's over, but it's not looking good. Vision Strikers on defense on any map is going to be very, very difficult to deal with. So, FSG judges, Spectres, and a Bulldog for Eliza. Looking to maybe push some stuff. What's going to be the opening reconnaissance arrow from Vision Strikers? Last time we saw it towards the long C area. Could be a quick push back. Stacks sending out the guiding light there. Going to get the information that there are people coming along with the Boombot. It's got a lot of information for Stacks, and he wants no part of it, and I don't blame him.
Yeah. Let's pull all the way back up here into heaven while Ping9's just going to be setting up outside. Jump up with the updraft. Oh, man. Just absolutely massacres them.
There you go. That was a nice set play.
Yep. That's what you can do with the judge. This shotgun's still good. Now they're looking to get saucy. They spot one. Glow can't quite line it up. Takes him down to 20 health, but Sohua finds 3.
Where was this set play stuff from FSG earlier? This is great. This is what you should be doing. These plays off of I almost called him Ghana. Off of Excel's flashes. It's just, this is the kind of thing you should be doing all the time. Not just when you're like kind of messing around a little bit, to be honest. These are the kind of things you should be doing. Well, here we go. It's Vision Strikers' turn to buy. It's going to be the rifle round for them, and FSG is ditching a lot of the guns they had bought it, maybe. we'll see. Some rifles coming in for them at least, and there's still going to be one judge for Solhwa. He seems to very much favor that.
Yeah, that worked out really well for me. Let me just keep running this.
Yeah, well, he likes to build up towards the operator. You'll see some jets in this region that like to do that.
They're anticipating an A hit yet again, just given the success that's been found. Dash up over the top to try to get a spot. So Trailblazer will come in. Zest creeped his way into window, and Solhwa is there. Good shot, and the judge takes him down, and will swap over onto the Vandal.
Rotate over to C. Vision Strikers is starting to make their way in that direction. That's only going to know about it with the entry from the Rays. Turret was there, so they see this. They know what's going on. You can see, look at Vision Strikers fan out. They are going to come from so many different angles. They're going to hit you. You have to be ready for it. There is a couple down in C main that are ready for it, so this could actually go pretty well for MSG.
Yeah, could Boombot check the corner. I mean, that should give it slightly away. They hear one exit, though, so push. Oh, man, what a quick tap. RB will manage to get the finish, and Ali is there to get rid of RB. So 2v4. There's Glow getting spotted. King with a great counter push, though. To set things up for Glow to maybe be able to take this. The darts come landing down. Liza right there. He spots him. Glow lines it up, has the headshot. Comes the shock darts. It's just one, though, and it's not enough to finish him off. But with the help of it and some bullets flying through, it is. So he gets the kill and feels so good. They do win out on the rifle round.
Hey! Well, that's a nice little start. Maybe they can run it back and
that would it would be
get
such
a 12-0. I mean, I don't.
If they take us to 3 maps, I will lose my mind.
I will be just beside myself. You will hear things from me.
Would be the most insane comeback.
What, like, I mean, just there wouldn't be words to describe like the craziness that would have inflicted upon us.
Could be a hard hit. Updraft there. Yeah, Solhwa, he is no ambiguity. He's just spraying away. He's looking for any kind of traps, any alarm bots that he can destroy. Just shooting everywhere that he can.
Well, you'll see this with teams from time to time, that one way to try to beat the Vision Strikers is just punch him in the mouth. Just try to take it to him, yeah.
Okay, now Eliza does pull back, and now everybody's going to have to play from long. No other ults available here for Vision Strikers, and obviously nobody detained on the side of Feel So Good.
Do we have any smokes? There it is.
Yep, dark cover does come down. Paranoia. They want to at least hold this to half. Zest, he might just stick it. He's just going to stick for it. Oh, not like this! They find 2 kills in the back end, but Zest just holds firmly.
Come on.
And that is the closeout yet again. 13 to 3.
Come on, that was so anticlimactic. I'm like, they're doing it.
Yep.
I'm like, they got this round. It doesn't matter if there's a lockdown. They've planted for long C. They're ready to rock and roll. Stick a couple in cubbies, stick a couple in main, and you're fine. Or, I mean, you got to know what they're doing there. You got to find a way to work around it. And, you know, Ali did it before with the shock darts and the shooting to hold it down the previous round, but this time Zest just gets in there, and there was enough confusion and chaos. They might not have ever heard the tap.
I mean, it's
they
very
might not have heard
possible. It's extremely possible, actually, that could have been the case. But either way, I mean, yeah, they just got in there. They go for it. I mean, basically, as soon as you see that dark cover, you should just be nonstop.
Yes, just
nonstop firing into that damn thing to just try and ensure that they can't even get it to halfway, let alone just hold it all the way from 0 to 100. To get that diffused.
Right,
so
get your best Frank from It's Always Sunny on. Just start blasting.
Just start blasting. It's definitely not the most feels good way to lose a series to Vision Strikers, but they were at least consistent in the back-to-back 13 to 3s.
Yeah.
So you know they take some rounds off of them. It's like giving them a paper cut, but they cannot finish them off. They cannot finish the job.
No, it was pretty one-sided. I mean, with the 12-0 on the attacking side on Haven, that's just. I mean, at that point, it doesn't really matter. The Vision Strikers can throw a few rounds, and it's whatever. Yeah. And then they win a Thrifty at the end. I mean, that was crazy good.
Yeah, I mean, what more can you say? Unfortunately, this is the most storied, best team in Korea versus some people that we know. that kind of just came together for this event.
Yeah.
You know.
It's a tough draw. I mean, you're put into the group. Anytime you get stuck in a group with the Vision Strikers, it's like, well, hopefully we'll get second in this group.
Yeah, that's when you know not to play the lottery because your luck is just terrible.
Yeah, it's not a good year for you. I don't know what you're.
But I mean, it's what, top 2 from every group advancing into the round of 16.
Yeah,
so
it's fine.
They're still going to be okay because
Yeah.
the other team in this group did get O2'd. They were able to best them, so Feel So Good will get another crack at being able to advance. Just means that Vision Strikers goes in a bit higher up than them, given that they come out with a 2-0 record.
Yeah,
so,
and
much
I'd
cleaner.
like to see FSG really start working on their retakes. They need to start thinking about how to approach on every map, on what angles to come from, the timings of them, be patient. You know, a lot of teams feel like, oh, spike's down, we gotta go, 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 go. You actually have a lot of time. You have quite a bit of time before that thing's going off, before you need to get there for the defuse. So take your time, set your angles up, check your corners, make sure there's nobody lurking, and then give yourself a better opportunity on those retakes.
Well, there are the records here from today for groups C and A. So a lot of 2-0s across the board. No one going to game 3 in either of those sets. But I mean, just to go back on it, the disparity between everybody and King was hilarious. He had a 373 ACS. The next closest was Ali with a 224, who was only 1 ahead of Zest.
Oh no!
But he crushed it by almost 150 ACS.
Oh.
Well, we do have our results up top now. Actually, okay. Not sure how that Group B scenario plays out. Oh, they still have another series of play.
Yeah.
There's 4
That's
teams in that one.
Right.
All right. Well, it looks like Rio and Spirit Gaming will be advancing from Group C. We have Vision Strikers and Feels So Good from Group A. Group
Makes
D.
sense.
Damwon right now, they got their single win. Gehenna are 1-1. So it all comes down to whether or not Mujik Beksu can manage to take a map off of Damwon.
Yeah, that's tough.
Or beat Damwon, rather.
Otherwise, they're going to remain Beksu, which means unemployed. It's slang for unemployed in Korean.
Yeah. I was thinking about this. Is Ping9's name supposed to be Pingu?
I was actually wondering that too.
Yeah.
I think so, probably.
I think it probably
Pingu.
is. Gu means 9.
Is that like... I wonder, yeah, I know, yeah. But you're absolutely right. I was just trying to like put in my mind. I'm like, what is he trying to say? What's he trying to say in Korean? I'm not sure.
No idea.
Pingu.
Sometimes it's just a mystery.
Yeah.
But here we go. Tomorrow, we'll see some action from Groups E and Groups F. TNL Esports versus I Need Girlfriend. We will see if they can come out on top or whether TNL should be able to take, if they can take that rather handily. Then it'll be Go Prince versus Goma, which Goma's going to take another crack at it.
Yeah.
Hasn't been very successful so far in the weeks that the 1 week, I believe, that they qualified for Challengers and then failed to qualify in for week 3. They did not pick up a single map when they were in, I believe, in week 2.
That sounds right.
So it was a very unfortunate scenario for them, but we'll see how they fare.
Yeah, they were a team that I kind of was like, whoa, hey, for a while, and then no.
Didn't work out.
Not so
Didn't play
much.
so cleanly, but I mean, who knows? There's always a chance that you get these random upsets and whatnot that come through. So maybe Goma could make a run of it. They've obviously had a lot of time to just kind of get ready and just be practicing.
Yeah.
So hopefully they will have shown some improvements when they do play, and maybe they can get back into Challengers Week 1.
Right, and look, we're fresh into an esport, less than a year old, and it's like building the like skills and the requirements and like putting in the time and the effort that you need to do. Like, look, a lot of these really good teams you're seeing here are pros from former tactical shooter games. Like they were doing well in other tactical shooters. Some of these other up-and-coming players maybe don't have that experience, or maybe they were playing, Overwatch or something like that. So, yeah, they have FPS experience, but it isn't quite the same. Tactical shooters are their own ball game. They're quite a bit different. So, coming into this, it takes a lot of preparation and it takes a lot of practice.
Well, we'll see if they're going to be able to do that. That's going to be Tasteless and Artosis, I believe, bringing the action tomorrow. We get the day off. But make sure you guys tune in for the matches, see who qualifies into the main event, because it's starting very, very soon, next week. So you want to know who all the teams are. So find out tomorrow. Goodbye. Good night. From Zed.